what is good and what's going on, everybody? Your boy BLST back at it again for another Phillies play-by-play. That is right, ladies and gents. We are back for another Phillies play-by-play. I know the Sixers game is going on as well at the exact same time, but with the Sixers off to a slow start this season, and I told you guys I was going to alternate back and forth between game by game by game. I told you guys I was going to alternate back and forth between the Sixers and the Phillies. So tonight I'm going to do the Phillies, and then tomorrow night I'm going to do the Sixers game. So that is how it's all going to go down. I'm also wearing a little bit of a Sixers-Phillies combo. As you can see, hopefully I got the Sixers hat right there. And if I go ahead and take this banner off, I have the Phillies shirt right there. And, you know, I'm wearing a little bit of a mix since both of these teams are playing at about the same exact time. But we're here to do the Phillies game. And tomorrow night, sorry about that. Apparently my tripod's a little unbalanced here. But tonight we're doing the Phillies. Tomorrow we'll do the Sixers. But let's get it going. Appreciate everybody that's coming through. That's already in the chat right now. Appreciate everybody. Shout out to the three. Y'all haven't done so. Why? Let's do this. If y'all haven't done so, ladies and gents, if y'all haven't done so, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. Appreciate everybody for coming through as always. I don't know why my tripod keeps being ridiculous and everything, but let's just get to it and keep doing our thing. So, music producer! Music scraper, cut the beat, please! Thank you. Alright, let's go through the chat before we get started like we always do. Guys, before I do that, I'm going to see what's going on with my tripod because I have no idea what's going on with it. So, just give me a second, guys. Alright guys, we should hopefully be back now. I mean, hopefully that'll hold my tripod up. So hopefully that'll keep it from, you know, tilting to the left or the right or whatever, whichever way it's going. But like I said before, like we always do, let's go through the chat here before we get started. And of course I bumped the tripod again. What do you know? And Stars99, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through. So let's go, Phillies. You already know. All right, guys, continuing on here with going through the chat here. Stars99, appreciate you for coming through. Hit that like button. Bruce Harbo, what's good, my guy? I had to put all my letters of my YouTube channel right there, just like that. Also had to put a yeah right in there. Also had to put a let's go Phillies. You already know. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully everyone's doing well on this Friday night. You know, everyone getting off work, ready for the weekend, man. Ready for a jam-packed Philly weekend. And a big-time sports weekend as well. Tonight, we got the Phillies and the Sixers, but I'm doing the Phillies, like I said. Tomorrow, my Ohio State Buckeyes are playing against Penn State. That should be a good game right in, oh, my gosh, right in the Happy Valley. I don't think it's a whiteout because I think they did that last week, but we'll see. And then I'll be streaming the Sixers game tomorrow night. And then on Sunday, we got the Eagles game, so it's about to be jam-packed in terms of Philly sports, man. But all I know is that we're going to be grinding it out as much as we can, man, because you know what? That's what we do here on the channel. Today's going to be a great day. Today's going to be great, I hope. I hope so too, Bruce. I hope so too, my guy. Oh, no. Stars99, you do not say that in my wheelhouse. Oh, no. Absolutely not. You do not say that in my wheelhouse. And I will not even say we are you know what. I will never say that. Never, 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 never. I will never say we are blank state. I will never say that. That doesn't come in my wheelhouse. Absolutely not. I feel Ohio State will win by at least 10 points. I hope so, man. I want Ohio State to go into the Happy Valley, and I don't care if it's a whiteout or a blue out or whatever they're going with. I don't care. I don't care if it's a whiteout or anything like that. They need to go out there and dominate and shut all those Penn State fans up. And that way, also, this guy right here, Star Wars 99, can have him shut up as well about his Penn State Nittany Lions. Right on Big Noon Saturday, Gus Johnson will probably be on the broadcast, but hey, he brings the energy, and you know what? I'll take it from him. Guys, if you haven't done so, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. We're on the road to 500, man. 31 away. Let's go. But yeah, man, we're here ready to go, man. We're ready to go. Game number 1 of the World Series, we're ready to go. Let's get it. Me too. I want them to dominate Penn State. For they just are the worst fans being so loud. Now I understand what good football looks like. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But, you know, Stroud's got to come out here playing his game. You know, Jackson Smith and Jigba, he's going to be returning from injury. Marvin Harrison's been dominating. Trayvon Henderson's trying to be him. Same with Mayon Williams. It's been a lot of Mayon Williams as of late because, I mean, Trayvon Henderson's just coming off of that injury. Henderson's just coming off that injury that he had like a few weeks ago or so. And then, you know, we also have Emeka Egbuka, Julian Fleming, and, you know, Cade Stover, and then Mitch Rossi, the fullback. And then obviously we probably have the guy that has a pretty good chance in my eyes to win the Heisman Trophy, especially in C.J. Stroud, one of the top O-lines in the country, and then probably what in my eyes, one of the top defenses in the country as well. But I want to go into the Happy Valley, and I want to shut up Penn State like there's no tomorrow. There's nothing better in the college football season. If you are an Ohio State fan, there's nothing better in a college football season than beating both Penn State and Michigan. No matter where it is, I don't care if it's in Ann Arbor. I don't care if it's in the Happy Valley. I don't care if it's in Columbus. Wherever it is, I don't care. The best part about a season, if you're an Ohio State Buckeyes fan like me, is beating Penn State and beating Michigan, and obviously everyone else on your schedule, and then eventually at some point win the national championship, which I think this year I hope we don't jinx this, but I think the Buckeyes have a really good chance. Noel on the mound, yes, sir. We have Noel on the mound for game 1, and then game 2, we're going with Zach Wheeler and Joey E. What's good, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through. So here we go. You already know. Guys, everyone hit the like button. We only got 1 like in here, and we got 4 people in the chat. What are we slacking on the likes for? Let's go. Like, you're going to come into the first game of the World Series that I do a play-by-play like this, and you're not going to hit the like button? Like, come on now. We're slacking on the like button here. We're slacking. It's always good when Ohio State beats Michigan. It happens every year. Well, it didn't happen last year, but pretty much every year, I think in this century, Ohio State's pretty much dominated. Every year, pretty much except for last year, man. Ohio State's pretty much dominated. Appreciate you, Bruce Harper and Joey E. Appreciate you both for hitting that like button. Everyone hit that like button as you guys come in here and hit that subscribe button if you know. Let's keep hitting that like button. Let's share this out. Let's go. I don't know who else is doing the Phillies game tonight. I don't know who else is doing it. I don't know who else is doing this game. I don't know who else is doing the game. I'm gonna try to look here, see if I can find anyone that's doing like a play-by-play or anything, or if it's just people just streaming it on like fake accounts or whatever. But yeah, man, let's go. Justin Verlander to start pitching on the mound since this game is in Houston. Let's go. Appreciate you for hitting that like button, Joey. and see what's going on. Appreciate you for coming through. So let's do this, Phillies. You already know. Hit that like button as well. Verlander on the mound here for the Astros to start this one off. Phillies will be batting first. And guys, it's pretty much the same format as what it was in the last round in terms of how they are, in terms of what location they will be. First two for the Phillies will be on the road in Houston. Next three will be in Philly. And if it has to go to a game 6 and 7, those will both be back in Houston. Same format as what it was against San Diego. Will it be the same outcome this series? We don't know. This game is about to get underway. And Kyle Schwarber to lead off for your Philadelphia Phillies in the first game of the World Series. And the first pitch of the World Series by Verlander results in a strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the World Series gets started with a strike from Verlander with the 0-1 pitch coming up. Kyle Schwarber so far in the postseason with 3 home runs, 6 RBIs, and a .200 batting average. I think it's Justin Verlander, but I don't want to say his first name wrong. And the 0-1 pitch from Verlander to Schwarber. That gets inside, but that will be strike 2 to Kyle Schwarber as it gets a piece of the strike zone. No balls, 2 strikes to Schwarber. 0-2 pitch coming up by Verlander. This is going to be a tough series for the Phillies to win, but we will see what happens. Here we go. 0-2 pitch coming up from Verlander to Schwarber. Verlander getting set on the mound. We got all the fans in Houston going crazy like there's no tomorrow. Verlander is trying to get focused here. And the 0-2 pitch to Schwarber. And Schwarber went down the line. This will be a foul ball, though. That would have been nice if that would have been straighter from Kyle Schwarber. But that will remain no balls and 2 strikes coming his way from Verlander. I believe it's Justin Verlander pitching to Schwarber. But I don't want to say the first name wrong, which is what I'm afraid I'm going to do. I think it's... Yeah, it is Justin Verlander. Guys, we'll get to the chat in a second. Just hang on. As on the 0-2 pitch from Verlander to Schwarber. Way upstairs. Not even close to the strike zone. And that will be 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Bleacher, what's going on? Appreciate you for coming through. Said, come on, Fightins. You already know. Hit that like button. Said, Schwarber, come on. Yeah, I know. Let's go. And the 1-2 pitch to Schwarber. Did Schwarber go? The answer will be no, and that will be a ball 2 to Kyle Schwarber. The pitch was high, but they thought Schwarber swung. Turns out Schwarber did not swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Schwarber. Come on, Schwarbs, let's go. Jeremy Pena has also been dangerous for the Astros in the playoffs, and Altuve is just Altuve. And the 2-2 pitch to Schwarber, that'll be fouled away. So Schwarber still stays alive to at least put up a base hit or be walked. It'll remain 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Once again, the 2-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Are you serious? Did they really get a strikeout? Don't even tell me you're ahead of me, Joey. Guys, don't give away the calls in the chat if you guys are ahead of me, because I want to see it first. And the 2-2 pitch from Verlander to Schwarber. That's going to be a call, strike 3. And that's probably the reason Kyle Schwarber is on leadoff. As we look at the batting order for the Phillies, obviously Kyle Schwarber you just saw. Following that up is Rhys Hoskins, JT Realmuto, Bryce Harper, Nick Castellanos, Alec Boehm, Bryson Stott, Gene Segura, and Brandon Marsh for your batting order for your Philadelphia Phillies in Game 1 of the World Series. That's the only reason Kyle Schwarber is in the leadoff spot for the Phillies, because he takes a lot of strikeouts. And now the first pitch to Rhys Hoskins will go inside, and that'll be 1 ball, no strikes to Rhys Hoskins. Rhys Hoskins in the postseason so far with 5 home runs, 11 RBIs, and a .182 batting average. Has put up some homers, though, so we'll see if he can make an impact against this Houston team, which it will be very hard to do. And the 1-0 pitch from Verlander to Hoskins. This will be popped up, not deep enough. This will come up way short, and that'll be a fly out for out number 2 of the inning. Good pitching so far by Justin Verlander. Guys, shout out to the 7 people, man. Appreciate the 7 people in the chat. The Astros defense is looking pretty solid. And then same with the outfielders are solid. And then the infielders as well. But we will see what we can do against this team. It will be hard to match up with the Astros in this one. It will be very hard to match up with them. But we got to find a way to get the job done here. Here we go. JT Realmuto up batting third for the Phillies. And the first pitch from Verlander to Realmuto is not even close to the strike zone. That'll be 1 ball, no strikes coming his way. JT Realmuto so far in the postseason with 2 home runs, 3 RBIs, and a .244 batting average. Here we go. And the 1-0 pitch by Verlander to Realmuto. That'll be downstairs, and they're going to say 2 balls and no strikes to JT Realmuto to start up his first time at bat. As that one goes low from Justin Verlander. Good thing JT Realmuto did not swing. That is good decision-making right there from a wise man. Verlander getting set here for the 2-0 pitch. And the 2-0 pitch by Verlander will go upstairs. And that'll be 3 balls and no strikes to JT Realmuto. JT Realmuto looking to be walked here, setting up Bryce Harper, who has been dominant in the postseason. Bryce Harper has been making a statement in the postseason. As you guys saw on the screen, he so far in the postseason has a .419 batting average. And on the 3-0 pitch to Realmuto results in a strike. So finally, Verlander gets a strike right there after starting with 3 straight pitches, resulting in balls to JT Realmuto. Realmuto going to have to keep going with the decision-making, but some of these he's going to have to take a risk at. 3-1 pitch coming up from Verlander to JT Realmuto. And the 3-1 pitch to Realmuto. They're going to call it a strike, too. That was close to being ruled a walk, but now JT Realmuto is going to really have to take this one seriously. This one was close, and it got a tiny piece. It got a tiny piece of the strike zone. If that goes a little bit lower and a little bit more outside, then JT Realmuto is walked. But on the 3-2 pitch to Realmuto, that'll be out towards right field, but that will be caught by the right fielder for the Houston Astros, the right fielder being Kyle Tucker. And so far through the top of the first, Phillies score no runs to begin that inning. But we go to the bottom of the first to see if the Houston Astros can get on the board first, but to see if they will find a way to test things out in Game 1 of the World Series against Phillies pitcher Aaron Nola. Man, come on, man. We got to take this seriously here. This is a team we cannot underestimate. We cannot underestimate this team whatsoever. Got to go all out. Everything we got whatsoever. And one dose. Only 3 pitches ahead. Jeez. Maybe my TV's behind. I don't know. Yeah. It goes from this to this. Guys, we got 7 likes in here. Appreciate everybody for hitting that like button, man. Appreciate you all. About to have a big weekend of Philly sports. I'll tell you that much, to say the least. Man, looks like Tyrese Maxey's bowling out in the first half for the Sixers. We need him to. We need someone to step up. Houston has a history of cheating in the World Series. Well, we'll see what they do here, man. We'll see. I also should put the Sixers scoreboard up. This way I can stay updated on both scoreboards. Looks like they're doing a beatdown right now on the Raptors. They're up by 12 points. Man, Maxey is really putting on a show. I don't know how Harden's not on the board yet, but eventually he's gonna have to help out, man. I mean, Thibault's got 6 points off the bench. Thibault's got 6 points off the bench. He's got more points than James Harden and PJ Tucker. And same thing going to George Niang and Montrezl Harrell. But now we look at the Astros batting order here. They lead off with Jose Altuve, then Jeremy Pena, Jordan Alvarez, Alex Bergman, Kyle Tucker, Yuli Gurriel, Trey McKinney, Chaz McCormick, and then I think it was Martin Maldonado. I think. And it was. They'll all be testing up against Aaron Nola to start this one off. In the postseason, Aaron Nola with a record of 2-1 in 3 starts. So Aaron Nola has been pretty dominant in the postseason as well. And hopefully has a little bit of a message for the Houston Astros. MLB didn't even give them much of a punishment. All right, come on, Nola. That means the Phillies will punish them. Let's see what Nola can do, man. Let's see what happens. Here we go. They lead off with one of, if not their best player on the team, Jose Altuve, matching up with Aaron Nola so far in Game 1 of the World Series. And the first pitch of the World Series for Aaron Nola results in a strike immediately pitched to Jose Altuve. No balls, 1 strike to Altuve. Altuve struggling in the postseason. Only a .094 batting average for Jose Altuve in the postseason. So hopefully Aaron Nola can look to take advantage of their leadoff batter. And on the 0-1 pitch, that'll be fouled back by Altuve, and that'll be no balls and 2 strikes coming to the way of Jose Altuve. Altuve has really struggled in the playoffs based on what you saw on that stat line that came up. Altuve so far started 0 for 25 in the 2022 postseason, which is the longest hitless streak to start a postseason for any given player. And the 0-2 pitch from Nola to Altuve, not even close to the strike zone. And that'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes to Jose Altuve. 1-2 pitch coming up by Aaron Nola. I'll tell you guys one thing, man. Altuve has seriously struggled. Altuve's really struggled. Nola needs to take advantage of that. And on the 1-2 pitch, that'll be fouled away by Jose Altuve. Still remaining 1 ball, 2 strikes coming his way. Nola's got to finish him in somehow, some way. Nola's got to find a way. I'm advertising for you. Hey, just appreciate you for the support, Joey. Appreciate you for coming through and supporting me. But here we go. 1-2 pitch coming up from Nola to Altuve. And the 1-2 pitch by Nola. Swing and a miss. That'll be a call strike 3. That'll be a call strike 3. Swing and a miss by Jose Altuve. You're out of here. Get back to the dugout. I don't know why Altuve would even swing at that. That was such a bad pitch. Nola absolutely pulled that pitch by a landslide. And you have no chance of getting that. It doesn't matter what your wingspan is. You're not going all the way over to the other batter's box, and you're not going to swing at that. At least you shouldn't swing at that. Jeremy Pena, however, up to bat here for the Houston Astros. 3 home runs, 5 RBIs for him in the postseason, and a .303 batting average. First pitch by Nola to Pena is a strike. So a beautiful pitch right there by Aaron Nola. And that'll be no balls, 1 strike to the way of Jeremy Pena. Pena getting set here for the 0-1 pitch by Nola. And the 0-1 pitch by Aaron Nola. Once again, another beautiful pitch by Aaron Nola, the righty. And that'll be no balls and 2 strikes to the way of Jeremy Pena. Jeremy Pena also the 5th rookie all-time to win the LCS MVP. And the 0-2 pitch from Nola. Not even close, and that was low for sure. And that'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the way of Jeremy Pena. Yes, guys, do not forget to hit that like button if you guys are new viewers coming up in the chat. Yes, Nola with the W's. To be honest, I think Nola's my biological father. And the 1-2 pitch. And now, that time, Jeremy Pena did not go, and that'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes to the way of Jeremy Pena. 2-2 pitch coming up by Nola. Nola looking for the 2nd strikeout of the night. Question is, can Aaron Nola find a way to get it? Seriously, Harden has no points in the game for the Sixers. As on the 2-2 pitch by Nola, that was a beautiful pitch by Aaron Nola. Make that a call strike 3, and the 2nd strikeout tonight for number 27, Aaron Nola. Beautiful pitch by number 27. Beautiful pitch. And he made Jeremy Pena pay the price for winning the League Championship Series Rookie of the Year. He'll make him pay for that. Yordan Alvarez now to bat here for the Houston Astros. 2 home runs, 8 RBIs for him in the postseason, and a .241 batting average as well for Yordan Alvarez. Had a pretty solid regular season as well, with 37 home runs and 97 RBIs. This is on the first pitch from Nola to Alvarez. That'll go downstairs, and that will be 1 ball, no strikes in the direction of Yordan Alvarez. 1-0 pitch coming up by Nola. Only 11 pitches into the bottom of the first inning. And the 1-0 pitch from Nola Alvarez. That'll go way outside, and that will be 2 balls and no strikes in the direction of Yordan Alvarez. Come on, Nola, straighten up. I know you were doing good, but you got to straighten up, man. You got to straighten it up a little bit. And the 2-0 pitch. That'll be fouled away by Yordan Alvarez. He thought that was going to stay close to the strike zone. Turns out he swung at it, and that'll be 2 balls, 1 strike coming the way of Yordan Alvarez. Noah's got to control his ground here. Got to focus on what he can control. Noah's got to focus, man. Here we go. 2-1 pitch coming up from Noah Alvarez. And the 2-1 pitch. That'll come inside, and that will barely result in a ball. That nearly got a piece of the strike zone, but at the same time, Aaron Nola almost hits Yordan Alvarez, and that'll be 3 balls and 1 strike to the way of Yordan Alvarez from Aaron Nola. And the 3-1 pitch. And that'll be a ball 4 by Aaron Nola, so that will walk Yordan Alvarez with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. That will walk Yordan Alvarez, and that will send Alex Bregman on for the Houston Astros to bat at cleanup. Yep, I know who's up, man. Alex Bregman out to bat here for the Houston Astros. 2 home runs, 7 RBIs for him in the postseason, and a .333 batting average as well for Alex Bregman so far in the postseason. Aaron Nola, time to step up, man. Do not pull what you did against Yordan Alvarez. As on the first pitch from Nola to Bregman results in the balls. Again, it goes outside. Nola, you got to stop throwing that pitch unless if you can get that inside, my man. You got to stop throwing that. Stop throwing that pitch, Nola. Step it up. Step it up, Nola. Let's go. 1-0 pitch to Alex Bregman. And the 1-0 pitch. That'll be fouled away by Bregman. That'll be 1 ball, 1 strike coming to the way of Bregman. But come on, Nola. You got to close out the inning. You got to close it out. Got to close it out. Come on, Nola. 1-1 pitch coming up from Nola to Bregman right here. 17 pitches in the inning for Aaron Nola, and the 1-1 pitch. That'll be fouled up. That'll be popped up in the air, not deep. Bone says he has it, and indeed he does to end off the first inning on that note. So scoreless first inning right there between the Phillies and the Astros. No hits, no runs. And we will go to the top of the second where the game is still scoreless, and the Phillies look to go ahead and get on the board in the top of the second inning. But yeah, guys, we got to find a way to score some runs here, man. Let's go. At least Maxie's balling out for the Sixers. Maxie literally has half of our points right now in the Sixers game. Maxie has half of our points. Sixers have 48 points on the board. Maxie has 24 of them. Right on the button. Maxie might be going for 50 tonight, man. And finally, Harden decided to knock one down for once. It's about time, James. At least so far in the second quarter for the Sixers game, Sixers playing some solid defense, holding the Raptors to 10 points. PJ Tucker also still has yet to get on the board for the Sixers. The top of the second, man. And the Phillies will be back up, and they'll be back up with Bryce Harper, as it was mentioned. But yeah, man, gotta find a way to score some runs here. Gotta find a way. But Max is going off, though. I'm impressed with Tyrese, man. I am impressed with this kid. How he's able to find a way is just incredible. The Raptors are probably in the middle of a timeout. No wonder why the game's not continuing. Never mind, it is going still. But yeah, man, Bryce Harper now to bat here for the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go. But here we go. Bryce Harper up to bat here for the Phillies to lead off in the top of the second and to bat as the cleanup hitter as always against Justin Verlander. Bryce Harper so far in the postseason with 5 home runs, 11 RBIs, and like I said before, a .419 batting average. First pitch to Bryce Harper goes upstairs a little bit, but Bryce Harper swings at that and makes that be ruled as strike to Bryce Harper. So a rough first pitch to begin the top of the second from Verlander to Harper in terms of the way Harper looks at it. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up from Verlander to Harper. Harper resetting in the batter's box. And the 0-1 pitch by Verlander. That'll be a swing and a miss, but Harper had to swing at that because that was a beautiful pitch by Justin Verlander. It's just how much contact you can make with a baseball, and Harper made 0 contact on either one of those pitches thrown by Justin Verlander. 0-2 pitch coming up from Verlander here. Sitting on 17 pitches right now. This will be pitch number 18 coming up for Verlander to Harper. Verlander getting set here for the 0-2 pitch to Harper. And Harper needing a few seconds here to figure things out while it's 0-2 pitch count. Here we go. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Verlander to Harper. And the 0-2 pitch. That'll be a swing and a miss. That'll be a call strike 3. Harper had to go ahead and swing at that. He had no choice to swing at that. It would have been a strike anyway if he didn't swing at that. Because that was perfect by Justin Verlander. It's going to be hard to get past this guy. Definitely one of the best pitchers on the Astros roster. Absolutely is one of the best pitchers on the Astros roster, if not the best. At least Thibault's providing some bench production for the Sixers, but Nick Castellanos at the batter for the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch from Verlander. Castellanos doesn't drop in for a strike, but it was close. As Nick Castellanos so far in the postseason with no home runs, 6 RBIs, and a .220 batting average for Castellanos on the postseason for him. Looking to do something here against Justin Verlander. And the 1-0 pitch from Verlander to Castellanos. That'll be popped up, not deep whatsoever. And this will be out number 2 of the inning on that note, as that will be caught by Gurriel for the Houston Astros. Guys, this series is not going to be easy. This game, this series, whatever you want to say, whatever adjective you want to describe this series with, this is not going to be easy for the Phillies. But we're not going to let the Astros run away with it either. It could be a lot of defense, could be a lot of offense. You never know what's going to be. Let's at least not pull off a performance against the Chicago Cubs. Let's not do that. And we're not talking about what happened against the Cubs either. We're not talking about it. But Alec Bohm looking to get the Phillies going here with 2 outs in the top of the second. Can he get it going is the question here that all Phillies fans are pretty much asking for. As on the first pitch from Verlander to Bohm. That'll be fouled back. I thought Bone was getting ready to walk around the baseline, but turns out he goes back to the batter's box as he will work on no balls and 1 strike. He'll work on the 0-1 pitch coming up from Justin Verlander. Harper's trying to support his teammates out here. He's like, come on, let's go. Trying to motivate his guys, man. He's trying to motivate his people. And the 0-1 pitch from Verlander to Bohm. That'll be a bouncer, but that'll be a foul ball according to the umpire, as Bregman was getting ready to throw that over towards first to get Bohm out. The third base umpire rules that a foul ball, so it'll be no balls and 2 strikes to the way of Alec Bohm. Come on, Bohm. We know you haven't had a great postseason batting average, but we need you to get things going here, Bohm. Let's go. Alec Bohm in the postseason with no home runs, 5 RBIs, and a .189 batting average. And the 0-2 pitch to Bohm. That'll be a bouncer, and that'll be a foul ball yet again to the way of Alec Bohm. As Alec Bohm once again hits that, but fouls it off to the left of the third base line. Always Bohm is making contact. We need more of that contact, but we need more of that in base hits. Base hits would be fantastic at any given point in time. And the 0-2 pitch from Verlander to Bohm. That'll be a bouncer back to the pitcher, and that'll be an easy out at first base. And we go to the bottom of the second here. No runs scored whatsoever through the first 1.5 innings. We go to the bottom of the second to see if the Philadelphia Phillies can hold off the Houston Astros, or if the Houston Astros can get on the board first to start Game 1 of the World Series. Guys, this is going to be tough. I'm telling you, this is not going to be easy for either side. The Astros are going to try their best to not allow us to score any runs, but we're going to hope that our team can try our best to not allow them to score any runs either. We're going to try the same. We're going to try and hopefully do the same thing. Come on, man. We're looking for our first World Series since 2008. We're looking for our first World Series in almost 15 years. In about a decade and a half, man, was the last time we won the World Series. Dude, Tyrese Maxey just been balling out for the Sixers so far in the first half. 27 points for Maxey in the first half. I love it. I love seeing that out of a point guard when needing to step up. Harden trying to find his groove a little bit in the first half for the Sixers. Now Tobias and Melton trying to do their thing, as well as Matisse with 6. Matisse with 6 off the bench, as well as Melton and Harrison starting 5, and then Tucker with 5 points. And then Tucker with 5 points as well. Niang still sticking with 3, and then Montrezl Harrell with 2 points. But Montrezl Harrell is going to see more action. I mean, I think Embiid needs the rest. I mean, I'm going to go a little bit off topic here every commercial after every inning, but at the end of the day, I think Embiid needs a break anyway, because literally, Pascal Siakam literally, whenever he's up against Joel Embiid, he'll literally go up to Joel Embiid and start bullying him. Yeah, good luck doing that against Montrezl Harrell, because Montrezl Harrell, that is a scrappy and determined man that will get all up in your face. Between him and PJ Tucker, those two will get up in your face. So try that against them, Pascal Siakam, and if you don't like it, well, too bad, so sad. Don't do it to Joel Embiid, and we might not do it to you in the first place. So someone else is doing the Phillies Astros game. I mean, good for them. I mean, if they're all Philly fans, then they're probably not wasting the time of the Sixers after their slow start to begin the season. But Philly's off to a slow start, but what are we going to do? We're facing one of the best teams in baseball right now in the Houston Astros. And we're literally the underdogs right now. But Aaron Nola back to work on the mound here for the Phillies. This is the first pitch by Aaron Nola to the way of of Kyle Tucker results in a ball as that goes outside, making it 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Kyle Tucker. Kyle Tucker so far in the postseason with a home run and an RBI as well as a .214 batting average. And the 1-0 pitch from Nola to Tucker results in a strike. That's a beautiful pitch by Aaron Nola. That pitch that Aaron Nola is throwing, it's not going to work out every time, but when he can hopefully try to fool the batter, hopefully he can find a way to make the batter swing, or it does take a piece of the strike zone. So 1 ball, 1 strike here from Aaron Nola to Kyle Tucker, and the 1-1 pitch. That'll be out towards right field, and that is going to be gone here from Kyle Tucker. And just like that, the Houston Astros, to begin the World Series, just like that, are up 1-0 over the Philadelphia Phillies here in Houston in Game 1. Just like that. This is what I hate about Aaron Nola throwing that pitch consistently every single time. Every time you throw that pitch, and if you keep doing it over and over and over again, they're going to know what you're throwing, Aaron Nola, so fix that up. Throw some fastballs or something. Throw some fastballs, throw some knuckle curves, but don't keep throwing the same pitch. Nola, I'm sick and tired of you trying to do that. As that was crushed by Kyle Tucker. But now that will go out towards shallow left field, and that will drop for a base hit. So now Aaron Nola better get back on his groove here. I know, I see the emojis, Joey. I see them. I hope not. I really hope Noah's not. I really hope Noah's not starting to do this, man. I really hope not. We can't afford this, man. We can't afford this right now. We can't afford ourselves to be down 1-0 and then allowing a base hit. Noah, you got to fix up your stuff, dude. Come on. Let's go. And that was Gurriel answering with the base hit. And now Aaron Nola gets booed for throwing the ball towards first base. But however, Trey Mancini so far in the postseason so far is 0 for 12. Aaron Nola, please can you take advantage of this? 0 for 12 with just no homers and an RBI. And the first pitch from Nola to Mancini results in a strike finally. But Aaron Nola continues to throw that same exact pitch to these batters. They're going to know what you're throwing, Nola, so eventually you got to stop doing that. You got to throw a different pitch than that. I see the same pitch every time out of Aaron Nola. The same exact pitch. I see the same pitch coming out of Aaron Nola, dude. I'm telling you. And the 0-1 pitch, that got the bottom left corner, but they're going to rule it a ball. I don't know why they're ruling that a ball. Like, you're going to rule the last one a strike, but you're going to rule that one a ball when that was more in the strike zone? Yeah, great. Fantastic. Amazing. Stupendous. Whatever other vocabulary word I can use. But the 1-1 pitch coming up here from Nola to Mancini. And the 1-1 pitch by Nola. That'll be fouled off towards the right side, and that'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes to the way of Trey Mancini. Trey Mancini is also listed as the designated hitter, and he shouldn't be listed as the designated hitter if he's starting out 0 for 12. Trey Mancini coming in at 6'3", 230 pounds, and at the age of 30 years old. But come on, man, let's go. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Nola to Mancini. And he continues to keep throwing it towards first base to try to get Yuli Gurriel out. I'm telling you, Nola, you got to eventually stop throwing it to first base, man. I mean, you have one of, if not the best catcher in the MLB in JT Realmuto. Why do you rely on yourself to do that job? And the 1-2 pitch by Nola, not even close to the strike zone. I don't know what he was trying to throw there. I mean, that had to get to the strike zone quickly, and it did not do its assignment. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the way of Trey Mancini. Come on, Noah. You got to straighten out these pitches, dude. You got to straighten them up. You still don't have it out yet here, Nola. Come on. And the 2-2 pitch from Nola to Mancini. Swing and a miss. That's a call, strike 3. Third strikeout tonight for Aaron Nola. That's a lot better by Aaron Nola. I mean, that was a lucky pitch by Aaron Nola. That should have easily been a ball by any means. That should have easily been a ball, dude. Because, I mean, that's on the other batter's box is where Aaron Nola placed that. He placed it as a curve. It landed in the other batter's box. That's exactly where it landed. Now we can get a 6-4-3 double play right here. That'd be fantastic. If we can get a 6-4-3 double play right here, end off the inning, that'd be great. Chas McCormick up the bat here for the Houston Astros, putting up a .250 batting average. And the first pitch from Nola to McCormick is going to be a ball as that one goes downstairs, and that'll be 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Chas McCormick. I'm telling you, man, a 6-4-3 double play would be phenomenal right here. Chas McCormick coming in at 6 foot, 208 pounds at the age of 27 years old. Also in my home state as well in Pennsylvania, out of Westchester, though. Not in the hometown, though. And the 1-0 pitch. That was perfect by Aaron Nola. Perfect ball placement into the strike zone. That'll be 1 ball, 1 strike to the way of Chas McCormick. That was good ball placement right there by Aaron Nola. That was good ball placement. But I'm telling you guys, if this was on the NBC Sports Philly broadcast, then I would know exactly what Aaron Nola's throwing because they show it on the screen every time. And the 1-1 pitch from Nola to McCormick. That'll be out towards right field. That'll drop for a base hit. Castellanos having to go chase it. And the throw towards third will be safe on that note. So, are you serious, man? This team is not going to be easy to beat. I'm telling you, if you're going to come into the World Series, you got to bring your A game. And this isn't bringing your A game right now. This is bringing your F game. This is giving yourself a grade of an F, man. And they have an opportunity to put another run on the board if Nola doesn't put a strikeout up, at least for the second out of the inning. Yeah, man, they're already having a talk on the mound right now. Nola's not on the same page, dude. He's not. Nola's not on the same page right now. If he keeps messing this up, then someone's in the bullpen for the Phillies. Because, like, JT's out there with him. The whole infield is out there with Aaron Nola. And I think one of the managers, too, is out there with Aaron Nola, too. But I'm telling you, they're telling Aaron Nola to calm down. I mean, Aaron Nola's got to calm down, dude. He's got to calm down. Got to stop being so stressed in the World Series, man. I know you're down 1-0, but it's not the end of the world, Nola. You already know it. It's only the bottom of the second. I know it is, man. Martin Maldonado at the bat here for the Houston Astros. And the first pitch from Nola to Maldonado results in a strike. And that'll be no balls, 1 strike to the way of Martin Maldonado. There you go, Aaron Nola. Keep doing that, please. That'd be fantastic. He's got to take something, man. He needs to calm down. I'm telling you. He's got to calm down. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Nola to Maldonado. I'm telling you, man, we cannot go that deep in our bullpen against a team like this. And the 0-1 pitch is not even close by Aaron Nola. Come on. I know it's game 1, but still. Do you want to win 1 in Houston, guys, or no? I think it's time we wake up. One pitch coming up here from Nola to Maldonado. Runners on first and third here for Houston as well. Nola really needing a strikeout right here. He needs one. And the 1-1 pitch. That'll be a swing and a miss by Maldonado. Making that one ball and 2 strikes coming to the way of Martin Maldonado. That was one that Aaron Nola needed. Now, if you strike him out here and if you get a fly on the next one, Houston will not score any runs, no matter if the runner at third base comes in. It will not count. Here we go. Aaron Nola, this is a must strikeout situation. Must strikeout situation for Aaron Nola right here. And the 1-2 pitch. That'll be a bouncer, and that'll be a foul ball by Martin Maldonado. Looks like Martin Maldonado did his hair and got it orange, apparently. So, of course, he wanted to match it with his team. So, like, what do you know? Here we go. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Nola to Maldonado. I mean, no, I prefer a strikeout by Aaron Nola right here because you still allow runners to come in if you get a fly out. So this is a must strikeout for Aaron Nola. And the 1-2 pitch by Nola to Maldonado. That'll be fouled out towards right field, and that will remain 1 ball and 2 strikes to the way of Martin Maldonado. All right, Nola, it's time to strike him out. Give him the K, Nola. Let's go. 1-2 pitch coming up. One-two pitch coming up by Nola, and the 1-2 pitch. That'll be a bouncer, and that'll be a base hit. Runs are scoring for the Astros. Jeez Louise. That's terrible. That's terrible. That was a must strikeout situation from Aaron Nola. Seriously, dude. This is about to be a long game if Aaron Nola's keeping this up. If Nola's keeping this up, this is about to be a long game. Yeah, because they went through the whole lineup. Oh, my gosh. Aaron Nola's really not figuring his stuff out, man. I know it's been 2 innings so far, but still. He's really not figuring his stuff out, dude. It's unbelievable. Altuve so far 0 for 1 with the strikeout in the first inning. Nola, we need something right here, man. You gotta give us something, Nola. You gotta give us something. Otherwise, you're going early in the dugout. As on, this one is a 6-4-3 double play. Thank you, Philadelphia Phillies. You finally did something. 6-4-3. Thank you. Thank you. 6-4-3 double play. Thank you, Aaron Nola. Made him go to the 6-4-3. And there. They're only up 2-0, but we have to answer. We need a hit. We need to hit. We need to be able to hit some of these pitches coming from Justin Verlander. We got to be able to hit some of these pitches being thrown by Justin Verlander going to the top of the third, man. We need to find a way to get something going. We need to find a way. Let's go. Yes, thank you, Aaron Nola, for making Altuve start out 0 for 2. Thank you. No can reset. Absolutely. Yeah, let's forget that inning. Let's move on. I'm telling you, we need to keep up with this Houston team. Dude, Maxey has been perfect in the first half. I just got this report from Bleacher Report. Sixers fans, if you guys are in the chat, get ready for this. So far for Tyrese Maxey in the first half, 7 for 7 from deep and 10 for 10 from the field. So 7 for 7 from three-point range and 10 for 10 overall in terms of his shooting. Maxey is on fire when it matters, people. Maxey's on fire when it matters. Maxey's a grown man. That's what grown men do. Maxey with 27 in the first half. He is destroying the Raptors. He is destroying them. Maxey is destroying the Raptors, dude. Oh, my gosh. Maxey is doing a phenomenal job on the Raptors right now. He's trying to make sure we don't lose both of these games in Toronto. He's trying to make sure of it. He's trying to say, hey, just because my center, Joel Embiid, is sitting on the bench doesn't mean one of us can step up. And you know what? Maxey's got to be that guy. And you know what? He's showing it tonight for sure. Well, Maxey is showing it tonight, man. Maxey's showing that he's a grown man tonight. I will tell you that much to say the least. 7 for 7 from deep and 10 for 10 from the field. Yeah, he's acting like it, and he's shooting like it too, man. Second half starting. Hopefully we get another half like that out of Maxey. I'm telling you, Maxey's got to go for 50, man. He has to. Maxey's got to go for 50. With some surrounding help, man. But, you know, it's time for the Phillies to get back on track here. Let's forget that inning and give Aaron Nola some time to regroup. But I'm telling you, we got to find a way to hit here against Justin Verlander. As on the first pitch here from Verlander to Stott, that will go outside, and that will be 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Bryson Stott. The 1-0 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Bryson Stott with no home runs, 3 RBIs, and a .200 batting average as well for Bryson Stott this postseason. And the 1-0 pitch to Stott. That'll barely get in the strike zone. That got in there by a smidge, but that will be 1 ball, 1 strike to the way of Bryson Stott. 1-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. The young rookie matching up against the veteran, so this will be a huge test for Stott if he even does find a way to get a hit against him. And the 1-1 pitch to Stott, that'll be fouled away, and that will be 1 ball and 2 strikes to the way of Bryson Stott with the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Here we go. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Verlander to Stott. And the 1-2 pitch to Stott. Stott fouls that away, and that will be and remain at 1 ball, 2 strikes coming the way of Bryson Stott. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. For the player resume for Justin Verlander, he has the most strikeouts in postseason history and is tied for second most wins. 1 of 2 pitchers to start a World Series game in 3 different decades. The other one being Roger Clemens. And I forgot what the other piece of his resume was. It's on the 1-2 pitch. We'll go upstairs, and that will be 2 balls and 2 strikes to the way of Bryson Stott. The 2-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. There's an American flag on there. Joey, I don't know why you're spamming every flag in the chat. Or hitting every flag in the chat. There's an American flag in there, though. As on the pitch to Stott is a strikeout, so Stott will not get his opportunity. There you go. There's the American flag. I mean, it was going to be hard for Stott to go out there and, you know, put up a base hit against a veteran like Justin Verlander when Bryson Stott is literally a rookie. This man is literally a rookie. Like, what are you going to expect out of the guy? As on the first pitch here from Verlander to Segura results in a swing and miss, and that'll be strike 1 to the way of Gene Segura. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Gene Segura so far with no home runs, 5 RBIs in the postseason, and a .257 batting average as well for Segura in the postseason. And the 0-1 pitch to Segura. That'll be fouled back, and that'll be no balls and 2 strikes to the way of Gene Segura. The 0-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Come on, man. It's time to start hitting. It's just the way we're hitting them, man. I don't know what's going on right now. But we got to pick things up. And the 0-2 pitch. That'll be a bouncer between shortstop and third. Throws it towards first. And that will be in time for out number 2 of the inning. As Gene Segura will be out on a ground out. And that'll be 2 outs in the inning right there, just like that. It's going to be hard to beat this team, though, as well, Joey E. I mean, this is a team that easily could win the World Series with a roster like this. I mean, You know all the weapons they have. They have Altuve, who, even though he's struggling in the postseason, still a star. They have Jeremy Pena, who just won the MVP of the last round. They have Yordan Alvarez. They have Kyle Tucker, who hit that home run. They're putting everything they can, man. They're doing everything they can. But we need to do everything that we can, too. We have to compete with this team. As on the first pitch here, to the way of Brandon Marsh, that will be popped up in foul territory. And that will go into the stands, making it no balls, one strike to the way of Brandon Marsh. It's time to figure our stuff out, man. We got to figure our stuff out now. Brandon Marsh so far in the postseason with a home run, 4 RBIs, and a .154 batting average as well for Brandon Marsh in the postseason. But it's time for these guys to start picking it up, man. It's time to start picking this up. Got to pick this up, man. Come on. And the 0-1 pitch from Verlander to Marsh. That'll be fouled away, and that will be no balls and 2 strikes to the way of Brandon Marsh. The 0-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. We have experience against the Astros because we played them in the last series of the season, and we only took 1 of 3 against them because after we clinched that first game of that series in the regular season, we just pretty much settled in the last 2. As on the 0-2 pitch, that'll be a call, strike 3. Brandon Marsh doesn't want to talk about it. Everyone's struggling right now. And Aaron Nola is back to work on the mound after all these commercials as we go to the bottom of the 3rd with the Houston Astros back up to bat. See, this team has experience, man. This Astros team has experience. I know we're supposed to bring our game and all that, but this team has so much experience in the World Series. For us, we haven't been to the World Series in a decade and a half. We haven't been to the World Series in a decade and a half, man. We just haven't. We haven't been here in a decade and a half. None of these players that are currently on the Phillies roster were on this roster back in 2008. None of these players. 0. Said fair, you're kidding. This is a joke. A joke. It's right there. Hit the ball. Dang it. I know, but that's right down the middle. Yeah, I mean, we got to be wiser with the way we see the pitches coming to us, man. Like, at points, we're literally just watching it. We're watching the baseball go to the strike zone. We're watching it. I'm telling you, man, we're literally just watching that. Just watch that pitch go right past him. Exactly. Just watching it. Just watching the pitch. Just watching it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. TB1, what's going on? Appreciate you for coming through. Said Noel's got to make those guys uncomfortable at the plate. They're digging in too much. He's got to throw some close ones. Exactly. Aaron Noel's got to put the pressure on some of these batters. But the Astros have experience in the World Series. They do. They have experience in the World Series. For the Phillies, they haven't been in the World Series in a decade and a half. They haven't been in the World Series in about 15 years. The Astros, the last time they were in the World Series was either 1 or 2 years ago. So they're experienced in the World Series, and they have players that have played in the World Series before. The Phillies, none of these players have played in the World Series, but they have played in the playoffs, which doesn't mean they can't give it everything they have in this part of the playoffs. But appreciate you for coming through, TP1. Hit that like button if you have not done so. We got to find a way to get these batters uncomfortable, man. We got to find a way. Got to find a way, man. Got to find a way. Got to make these batters uncomfortable. Just got to. Now Jeremy Pena to bat here for the Houston Astros. So far, 0 for 1 so far in this game. As on the first pitch here from Nola to Pena, we're on a ball as this one was not even close to the strike zone. And that'll be 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Jeremy Pena. The 1-0 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. All right, Joey, go do whatever you need to do, man. And the 1-0 pitch from Nola to Pena. That'll be a swing and a miss, and that'll be strike one to the way of Jeremy Pena. With the 1-1 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. There you go, Nola. Just got to shut these batters down. Shut them down, Nola. Let's go. As on the 1-1 pitch, he tried to go ahead and bunt it, but that'll be strike two since he did hit it, but was not staying in play. As this will now be 1 ball, 2 strikes to the way of Jeremy Pena. But here we go. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Nola to Pena. Nola's got to strike him out, dude. He's got to strike him out right here. An out has to occur right here. Now the 1-2 pitch from Nola to Pena. That'll be a foul ball, and this will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes to the way of Jeremy Pena. I mean, Houston's got experience, man. They made 2 World Series appearances in the last 3 seasons or 4 seasons. As now this one goes down the right field line. This will drop for a base hit. Castellanos has to go chase that. And this is an easy double here for Jeremy Pena. This is why he was the League Championship Series MVP back in the ALCS. But seriously, dude, get someone in the bullpen. As much as I hate to say that, get someone in the bullpen. Nola's not doing it right now. Get someone in the bullpen. Much as I hate to say that, get someone in the bullpen. Seriously. I know it's only been 42 pitches in for Nola, but it's like, come on. Here we go. Now Nola will match up against Jordan Alvarez. And the first pitch from Nola to Alvarez. That will be put in play. Got to throw towards first, and it'll be, and the runner and Alvarez will be safe at first base. That was a huge hit, and Rob Thompson's immediately getting someone in the bullpen immediately. Has got to get someone in the bullpen because Nola cannot keep this up for much longer. I'm going to tell you that to say the least. Aaron Nola cannot keep this up for much longer. Or he's asking for a challenge. Or he's asking for a challenge right here, I think, on the call. Foot is not on the base by Alvarez. This should be an out. Because Rhys Hoskins has it in his glove. I think Rob Thompson was trying to challenge this. And I think this should be ruled that the runner is out. There's no way he's ruled safe based on what I saw in the replay. I thought for a second Rob Thompson was going to the bullpen phone, but it was going to the booth review phone. Asking for a booth review. But this is definitely an out here. This should be out number 1 of the inning for the Houston Astros. He's going to make them see the seams of the ball around their chin. Exactly. I think he should be out. The runner's out at first base, so Jordan Alvarez is back to the Houston dugout. So the runner is out at first base. This better give Nola some life here and something to think about right now. This better give Nola something to think about. This better put Nola on that reset button. This better put him on the reset button like right now. Alex Bregman up to bat here for the Houston Astros. So far, he's 0 for 1 with a pop out in the first inning to begin the World Series. Aaron Nola's got to find a way to figure something out right here. As on the first pitch from Nola to Bregman goes way outside, and that will be 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Alex Bregman. The 1-0 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola for pitch number 45. Nola resending here for the 1-0 pitch to Bregman. And the 1-0 pitch by Nola. That'll be downstairs that time, and that'll be 2 balls and no strikes to the way of Alex Bregman with the 2-0 pitch coming up here by Aaron Nola. Aaron Nola is just way off track right now. Aaron Nola looks lost. He looks so lost on the mound right now, minus the strikeouts. Minus the strikeouts, Nola looks so lost on the mound. Nola looks absolutely lost. And the 2-0 pitch from Nola to Bregman. Finally, that one gets in the strike zone, and that will be a strike to the way of Alex Bregman, making that 2 balls and 1 strike now with the 2-1 pitch coming up here by Aaron Nola, and that's more like it for number 27 on the mound. Now 2 people in the stands have signs that say Breggy Bomb. Come on, Nola. Shut him out. Strike him out, Nola. Let's go. But come on, Nola. You gotta shut him down, dude. Shut him down. And the 2-1 pitch from Nola to Bregman. That goes way inside, almost hitting Bregman. And that'll be 3 balls and 1 strike to the way of Alex Bregman. The 3-1 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. And this will be pitch number 48 as well. And Kyle Tucker's right behind Alex Bregman. Kyle Tucker's right behind him. 3-1 pitch coming up here from Nola to Bregman. The 3-1 pitch. And they're going to rule that ball forward when that should be strike 2. That should have been strike 2 right there. There's no question that should have been strike 2. But of course, the umpires helping out the Astros, trying to win them another World Series. Yeah, guys, 2 times in the last 3 years, the Astros have won the World Series. So they have experience in the World Series. The Phillies don't have World Series experience. Last time they did was 2009. Looking to win their first World Series in a decade and a half. Kyle Tucker up to bat here for the Houston Astros. So far, he's 1 for 1 with the solo home run in the 2nd inning. Houston is just going through their entire lineup right now. As on the first pitch here from Nola to Tucker, that'll be a foul ball here by Kyle Tucker as he fouls this one off. Didn't even swing. And it'll be no balls and 1 strike to the way of Kyle Tucker. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Nola to Tucker. So RDP pitch number 50. So RDP pitch number 50 coming up. And the 0-1 pitch. They're going to say that's going to be inside the strike zone. They're going to say that's going to be no balls and 2 strikes to the way of Kyle Tucker with the 0-2 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. Also pitch number 51 coming up as well. So the umpire's not giving us the calls he's giving to Verlander. That's facts. I mean, he's not doing the best job right now, man. I mean, he's giving up 2 runs. And on the 0-2 pitch, it'll be downstairs from Aaron Nola to Kyle Tucker, and that'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes to the way of Tucker with the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. I mean, Nola's not pitching at his best level right now, man. He's given up 2 earned runs, and he's given up many base hits so far in this first game of the World Series. And he's already over halfway to 100 pitches right now. It's on the 1-2 pitch by Nola. Not even close to the strike zone. Nola, come on! Can you wake up, please? What pitches are you trying to throw, Nola? Tell me. Tell me in pure English what pitches you're throwing. I don't know what he's trying to throw, man. I just don't know. That was a good walk. Now they got first and third go for the double play. They could. I feel Houston's the worst city in the United States. I wouldn't say it's the worst city. I mean, based on the team that's made it this far. But, I mean, they have World Series experience. We haven't had this experience since 2009. It's on the 2-2 pitch. Bat is broken. Bat is broken, and this will be a foul ball. The whole bat just broke for Kyle Tucker. The whole bat just broke. Like, the whole bat breaks. Jeez. The whole bat just broke. Kyle Tucker was probably like, what the heck happened? And Noah was looking at it. Noah was looking at the ball, and the bat was coming right behind him. Noah could have got hit. The bullpen's probably going to have to come in early, depending on how long Noah can last for. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Noah to Tucker. Tucker now with a fresh new bat. Hopefully he won't break this one, that's for sure. And the 2-2 pitch. Way outside. It's not even close. Three-two full count pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola to Kyle Tucker. Feel Nola may have to come in high and hard to the next Astro batter. Who knows, man? Who knows? Depending on what's going to happen here, man. Nolan's got to find a way to shut someone down right here. Got to shut someone down. And the 3-2 full count pitch. And now we'll go to right center field, and this one's gone too. And Kyle Tucker gives the Astros a huge lead. Maybe I should have done the Sixers game. Maybe I should have. Because now we're getting ranked 5-0 on these Astros, and it's just ridiculous already. Now someone is definitely getting in the bullpen for the Phillies. Someone is definitely getting in the bullpen for the Phillies. I mean, they might have to put Syndergaard in the bullpen. They might have to. Of course it wasn't good, man. It's a 3-run homer now. That's Kyle Tucker's second home run of the game. Man, Kyle Tucker's playing like a grown man so far. Aaron Nola might be done through 3, honestly. This might be the last thing for Aaron Nola, honestly, because we're already down 5-0 as the first pitch by Aaron Nola to Yuli Gurriel results in a ball, making that 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Gurriel with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. Man, this is rough. And the 1-0 pitch will be downstairs by Aaron Nola. That'll be 2 balls and no strikes to the way of Yuli Gurriel. This is not what I saw in this game so far. Yeah, this is just rough, man. This is rough. Houston should have been banned from the postseason play for 10 years for their cheating. And the 2-0 pitch. That'll be real to strike here from Nola to Gurriel. Finally, that'll be 2 balls, 1 strike to the way of Gurriel with the 2-1 pitch coming up here by Aaron Nola. I'm telling you, the Phillies better start rallying because man, because this is not looking good. And the 2-1 pitch from Nola to Gurriel. That'll be a foul ball, and that'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes to the way of Yuli Gurriel with the 2-2 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. Gurriel is so far 1 for 1 with a single and a second and a run. Oh, goody. Here we go with this nonsense in the chat. See ya. Through the cheating. Actually, he's dominating tonight. Absolutely. It was on the 2-2 pitch. I'll be out towards Gene Segura. Segura's got to get up, throw that towards first, and does so in time. For round number 2 of the bottom of the 3rd inning. Might see a lot of bullpen production, man. I'm going to tell you that right now, to say the least. Might see a lot of bullpen production. Might see a ton. I mean, Aaron Nola, he's looking lost right now, man. Aaron Nola's looking lost right now. I know Phillies are finding a way to get the outs, but Aaron Nola, it looks lost right now on the mound. As on the first pitch here from Nola to Mancini results in a strike, and this will be no balls and one strike to the way of Mancini with the 0-1 pitch coming up here by Aaron Nola. I'm not sure how much longer Aaron Nola can last for, but I feel like if Aaron Nola gives up one more home run, he's done. As on the 0-1 pitch, that'll be a fouled away here by Mancini, and that'll be no balls and 2 strikes to the way of Mancini. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. Pitch number, I think, 63 as well. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of bullpen production, man. That's for sure. 0 for 1 so far for Trey Mancini after a strikeout earlier. On the 0-2 pitch will be a foul ball as well for Trey Mancini. Making this remain no balls and 2 strikes coming his way. Once again, the 0-2 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. Still, man, Aaron Nola just looks lost right now. He really does. Aaron Nola just looks really lost right now. He really does. Might need to put a guy like Noah Syndergaard in, honestly. As on the 0-2 pitch, it'll be a ground ball to shortstop. Stott has it, throws it to first base in time. Thank you. That's what we should be doing every time we're pitching to these guys. Hope it's a ground ball or something like that out to third base or shortstop or second base. Get it to first base and have it be in time as we go to the top of the 4th with the Astros now at 5-0 as Aaron Nola has now given up 5 earned runs. But yeah, guys, this needs to change immediately. Yeah, this needs to change, man. This just needs to change ASAP. Sixers lead the Raptors by 8 right now, 75-67. Montrezl Harrell still with 2 off the bench. Thibault still with 6 off the bench. And Niang still with 3 off the bench. Melton with 9 in the starting lineup. Maxey with 29. Harden with 11. Harris with 10. And Tucker still with 5. Come on, guys. We can't blow this, man. We cannot blow this to the Raptors. Raptors have come out with a phenomenal second half to start it off. Raptors have held the Sixers to just 12 points so far in the quarter. Raptors with 19. So not a lot of scoring in this quarter by any means. Maxey with another bucket gives them 31 on the night. Kyle Tucker's doing phenomenal. He's their best player. He's their best player on the team. Hey, safe travels, Bruce. Hopefully everything goes well with your trip, my guy. Yeah, hopefully you drive safe, Bruce Harper. Appreciate you for supporting, though. Appreciate you for coming through, Bruce. But we still have a strong 5 mighty crowd. Still tuning into the stream. Appreciate everyone. But everyone needs to step up, man. Everyone must step up. Thank you, and fly, Wolves, fly. Yep, absolutely. Let's go beat the Steelers in the Steagle Bowl, man. Yeah, everyone needs to step up. Exactly, Star Wars 99. Go Phillies, go Sixers. You already know. As the first pitch here from Verlander to Schwarber results in a ball, and this will be 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Kyle Schwarber with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Kyle Schwarber to start off the game so far is 0 for 1 with a strikeout in the first. 1-0 pitch coming up here from Verlander to Schwarber, and the 1-0 pitch of a swing and miss. Why is Kyle Schwarber swinging at those high pitches? You know those are not balls, Schwarber. You're a veteran in the league. You know you're a veteran in the league. Calm down. Like, jeez. 1-1 pitch coming up here from Verlander to Schwarber. And the 1-1 pitch. That just drops in there. Verlander did just drop that pitch in there. That was a beauty. That would be 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the way of Kyle Schwarber. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Justin Verlander so far struck out 13 of the last 20 times. And the 1-2 pitch. And Schwarber's going to foul that back, and this will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes coming the way of Kyle Schwarber. Once again, the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Verlander's got a good pitching style, man. But at the end of the 3rd quarter, man, Sixers up 81-70. Here you go. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Schwarber, from Verlander to Schwarber. And Justin Verlander's 39 years old. As on the 1-2 pitch, that'll be inside, and that will be 2 balls and 2 strikes to the way of Kyle Schwarber, with the 2-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. This is a 39-year-old pitcher we're talking here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 39-year-old pitcher we're talking about. Probably the best 39-year-old pitcher in the league. As on the 2-2 pitch to Schwarber, he'll send this one out to center field, and he knows it's going to be a flyout, and indeed it is. As Schwarber's just getting beat by the 39-year-old Justin Verlander, and it's unbelievable. As the manager, this is Dusty Baker's 3rd World Series appearance as the manager for the Houston Astros. But here we go. Rhys Hoskins at the bat here for the Philadelphia Phillies. The first pitch from Verlander to Hoskins has resulted in a strike, making the snowballs on strikes to the direction of Rhys Hoskins, with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. One out of the inning in the top of the 4th here for the Phillies. As on the 0-1 pitch, this will be out towards left field. This will drop for a base hit, and that'll be the first hit overall that Justin Verlander has given up tonight for the Houston Astros. This was one the Phillies needed. They got to find a way to get on the board, and they have to do it probably in this inning or sometime soon. Got to find a way, man. Got to find a way to get on the board. JT Realmuto set to bat here for the Philadelphia Phillies with Bryce Harper on deck. JT Realmuto so far 0-for-1 with the lineout in the first inning. First pitch to Realmuto results in a strike, making this no balls, 1 strike all right to the way of JT Realmuto, with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. But yeah, guys, you never know what we're going to see. We might see a lot of production from the bullpen tonight. You never know how many innings Noah can last. And the 0-1 pitch to JT results in a strike as well, making the snowballs and 2 strikes to the way of JT Realmuto, with the 0-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. And Bryce Harper on deck as well for the Phillies as well, if he is needed this inning. As on the 0-2 pitch, Verlander drops the pitch, but JT will be out either way, as Verlander did go chase that. That was pretty fast for a 39-year-old pitcher. But the runner will advance to second. That will be Rhys Hoskins in this case. And Bryce Harper will be up to bat here for the Philadelphia Phillies. For Bryce Harper so far in the postseason, 9 hits, 3 of those are on home runs to the opposite side of the field, especially against San Diego. But however, Bryce Harper starting out rough in this game so far, 0 for 1 in this game with a strikeout in the second inning. Looking to change it here in the fourth. As he watches Rhys Hoskins at second base, as the first pitch here from Verlander to Harper results in a strike and a foul ball, making this no balls, one strike to the way of Bryce Harper, with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Verlander to Harper. And the 0-1 pitch. That'll be out towards right field. That's going to drop for a base hit. And Hoskins will indeed stay at third. So that is one that the Phillies were looking for. That is a good play right there by Bryce Harper. Drops that right in for a base hit. And now make that 2 hits given up right there for Justin Verlander in the same exact inning. Make that 2 hits in this inning that Justin Verlander has given up. Kyle Tucker had to back up. Hoskins turned on the wheels towards third and then just stopped. He was not going to risk coming home. And Harper's like, hey, let's get on the board here. Let's get on the board here. Let's not get scoreless in this inning. Harper knows that the Phillies need to get on the board, and Castellanos has to find a way to get it going. On top of that, as the first pitch here from Verlander to Castellanos results in a foul ball, making this no balls, 1 strike to the direction of Nick Castellanos, with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. So far, Nick Castellanos beginning this game 0 for 1 against Justin Verlander. Justin Verlander giving up 2 hits in the same exact inning. 1 to Hoskins, 1 to Harper. Castellanos needs to find a way to put up a base hit and get the Phillies on the board here. Base hit at the very least. As on the 0-1 pitch, this will be down the line. This will be a foul ball as this one goes in the stands. And this will be no balls and 2 strikes to the way of Nick Castellanos. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. At 39 years old, Justin Verlander is still pitching really good for the Astros. Here we go. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Verlander to Castellanos. Castellanos, please put up a base hit. We need to get on the board. We need to get on the board here. Let's go. And the 0-2 pitch. Do not say that he swung. And Castellanos did not swing fully, according to the umpire at first base. So that'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the way of Nick Castellanos, with the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. That was such an off-target pitch, too, by Verlander as well. I don't know why Nick Castellanos intentionally decided to swing at that. I don't know why. And as on the 1-2 pitch, this will be a bouncer, and this is going to drop for a base hit, and the Phillies are going to get on the board. Phillies are getting on the board. Castellanos to drop that in for a base hit. Now runners on first and second for the Phillies. And the Phillies are now on the board, and hopefully they start to rally. So now make that 5-1 Astros with the lead in the top of the fourth. Beautiful hit right there by Nick Castellanos. Exactly what I was asking for. And that's exactly what we wanted and what we got. We got what we wanted, and we're on the board here to begin the top of the fourth. Attaboy, Castellanos. Attaboy. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Come on. Don't know how he hit it, but he did. As on this one, this will be a base hit, and Alec Bohm with a beautiful base hit. Harper's coming home for the Phillies. And Castellanos comes home. 2 more runs scored. Beautiful hit by Alec Bohm, number 28. Make that 5-3. Phillies down by 2 after a slow start, and they rally and get 3 runs in the same exact inning. Beautiful hit by number 28, Alec Bohm. Beautiful. That's more like us. That is more like us. This is more like the National League champions. Let's go. Now some concerns on the mound here for Justin Verlander. for sure. Some concerns on the mound now for Justin Verlander, for sure. After that hit by Alec Bohm, absolutely beautiful. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Phillies, keep this going. The rookie Bryson Stott now to face Justin Verlander is on the first pitch to Stott. Results in a ball. This one goes outside, and this will be 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Bryson Stott with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Hey, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say what I want to say to jinx Stott. I was gonna say it, but I'm not going to jinx him. As on the 1-0 pitch, that'll be a swing and a miss, and that will be strike 1 to the way of Bryson Stott. With the 1-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander, Bryson Stott's a 4-0 for 1 with a strikeout in the 3rd inning. Guys, it is a 2-run ball game, man. Phillies have closed this gap to just 2 runs apart. Stott, we need a base hit out of you, man. Let's go. As on the 1-1 pitch, that was perfect. Actually, I thought that was a little bit outside, but it'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes according to the home plate umpires. That'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes coming the way of Bryson Stott. 1-2 pitch coming up here by Justin Verlander. I don't think Stott had a chance to hit that in play anyway, because I think that would have been a foul ball. Or he would have got a very small amount of that. He would have done 1 of 2 scenarios for sure. I don't think he had any chance. But Stott, we need you right here. So on the 1-2 pitch, that'll be way outside, not even close. Stott with beautiful decision-making right here. That's what we want to see. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Stott. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Verlander to Stott. Aaron Nola's eventually going to have to get him back on the mound, but a tie ball game right here would definitely help out Aaron Nola and hopefully give him a confidence boost, as this one is going to be fouled away as well by Bryson Stott. Remaining 2 balls, 2 strikes coming his way from Justin Verlander. Verlander coming up on pitch number 60 as well for the Astros. But Stott, we need a big one out of you. We need a big one out of you, Bryson Stott. After starting out 0 for 1, Stott, we need a big one out of you. The rookie against the veteran. Let's go. And I don't know what Verlander's looking at. He's looking at Alec Bohm. Probably wanting to throw a Corey Knebel type of pitch back to second base. As on the 2-2 pitch, this will be fouled away by Stott. Good decision maker right there, though. Had to hit that. If he didn't, it would have been a strikeout, but he stays alive as he'll foul that one off towards the left side. Making this remain 2 balls, 2 strikes coming his way. That's the right decision right there by Bryson Stott, even though that ball does not stay in play. Even though it doesn't stay in play, that's the right decision by Stott. Because that is most likely a strikeout if he does not swing at that. I'm telling you, this is really the rookie against the veteran. As on the 2-2 pitch, fouled away again by Stott. Stott's got to hit that, though. Otherwise, that's a strikeout. And you never know. These umpires are unpredictable at this point. This is why they need robotic umpires, not human ones. 25 pitches in the 4th inning for Justin Verlander. So the Phillies so far have been putting this man to work in this inning. They've been taking him to work. They've been taking him to town. And the 2-2 pitch to Stott. And Stott will foul that as well, and he'll hit himself with the baseball. Comes up limping and grabbing his knees. Probably had to hit that one too. No, I think that might have came inside, but again, it's unpredictable. With these human umpires, it's unpredictable, man. It's unpredictable with these human umpires, man. You just don't know what these calls are going to be. You just don't know. But Stott's got to get back out there and hit. I would think if Stott at least puts up a base hit right here, they might put in an early place runner or pinch runner or whatever it is for Stott. They might put one in early. They might put in Sosa. Who knows? Well, on the 2-2 pitch is not even close. Not even close from Justin Verlander. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the way of Bryson Stott. Alec Bohm wants a walk here at the very least by Stott. Is the fair minimum Bohm is looking for right now, as well as the rest of the team. But this one is not even close by Justin Verlander. Not even close whatsoever. Hits the base first and then hits the catcher right in the chest. Right on the chest piece. This is the 10th pitch from Verlander to Stott, and that will be a walk for Bryson Stott. That will put runners on first and second, and the Phillies this inning have been taking Justin Verlander to work. They've been putting Justin Verlander in the countryside. That's where they've been taking him. They've been making him do some farm work. This is much better. This rookie is doing something special for this team. And this is fully guaranteed, ladies and gentlemen. This rookie is doing something special for this team. But these guys overall, they're taking this veteran, Justin Verlander, they're taking him to work. They're taking this man to work. I like that. That's the mentality and the mindset that we need. If we want any chance to come back and have an opportunity to win Game 1, we got to put Justin Verlander to work and make him run deep in that bullpen, even though they have a deep bullpen and everything, which I understand they do. We got to take Justin Verlander to work first. Got to take him to work and make him work for it. Gene Segura is going to make sure he keeps that going, as so far he's 0 for 1 with a ground out in the 3rd inning, looking to change that. As runners on 1st and 2nd here with Alec Bohm and Bryson Stott is on the first pitch to Segura. Goes outside, and this will be 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Gene Segura with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. I mean, Nola's getting a lot of time. Nola's getting a lot of time to rest up and reset, which I like. We're making Verlander stay on the mound for as long as it takes. As on the 1-0 pitch is going to result in a strike here to Gene Segura. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gene Segura. 1-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Yeah, I mean, we're making him work for it. I mean, we weren't doing that the first couple innings, but now we're making Justin Verlander work for it right now. And the 1-1 pitch. This will be popped up, not deep whatsoever. And this will be caught, but the Phillies do come back and reduce it down to a 2-run deficit. That's a good rally to start this one off. Start out with a Nick Castellanos base hit, then an Alec Bohm base hit, and then a Bryson Stott walk, but only was able to score 3 runs. But that is a good comeback inning for the Phillies. We go to the bottom of the 4th to see if Aaron Nola has enough energy to reset, and it will allow no runs on the Houston Astros in the bottom of the 4th. But guys, that is a good inning right there by the Phillies. That is a good run. That is a good inning, even though the Phillies did not take the lead. Even though they did not take the lead, that is a good inning there, right there by the Phillies. That is a great inning right there. That is a great inning displayed, and that's how we got to play the rest of our game. We got to play the rest of our game like that. We can't hold back. We have got to keep going for as long as it takes. We've got to keep going for as long as it takes. Hopefully that's given Aaron Nola enough time to reset and hit that reset button. And hopefully pitch a lot better for the next few innings. Alright, guys, I'm back. 2-1 pitch count here from Aaron Nola to McCormick. Appreciate the 3 people for still sticking through in the chat, as always. Oh, we're starting this again. Fantastic. Starting this up again, huh? As on the 2-1 pitch, that'll be a strike 2 call from Nola to McCormick. Beautiful pitch right there by Aaron Nola. And why does this always do this? This does this every time. Seriously. All right, please tell me that will stay secure. Here we go, guys. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Nola to McCormick in the bottom of the 4th. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. That'll be a call, strike 3. Swing and a miss by McCormick. And that'll be the 4th strikeout of the night by Aaron Nola. So hopefully that was the reset button Aaron Nola was looking for the bottom of the 4th inning. Hopefully that was the reset button Aaron Nola was looking for after we went ahead and put Justin Verlander to work. We're hopefully making Aaron Nola have an opportunity to have that reset button pressed, and hopefully he's calmed down a little bit and hopefully he's figured things out. Martin Maldonado to bat here for the Houston Astros, 1-for-1 with an RBI single in the 2nd inning. And the first pitch here from Nola to Maldonado. So we fouled away, and this will be no balls and 1 strike to the way of Martin Maldonado with the 0-1 pitch coming up here by Aaron Nola. Pitch number 71 coming up as well. I'm not surprised Martin Maldonado went ahead and got dyed his hair orange. I mean, it's for the Houston Astros, for heaven's sakes. And the 0-1 pitch from Nola to Maldonado. And turns out Martin Maldonado did not go, so that'll be 1 ball, 1 strike to the way of Martin Maldonado with the 1-1 pitch coming up here by Aaron Nola. Pitch number 72 coming up as well. I mean, did he go? Looked like he did go, so that should be a strike, but apparently they're going to give him a ball. And the 1-1 pitch to Maldonado goes downstairs, and that will be 2 balls and 1 strike to the way of Martin Maldonado with the 2-1 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. And the 2-1 pitch from Nola to Maldonado. This will be a ground ball to shortstop. Stott has it, throws it to first in time for out number 2 of the bottom of the 4th inning for the Houston Astros. Beautiful job right there. And beautiful execution on the ground ball to shortstop. Beautiful job by Bryson Stott to throw it and connect it to Rhys Hoskins. And now they're already crediting the umpires. We'll only do that when they make good calls for us. Jose Altuve up to bat here for the Houston Astros. So far, he's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a GIDP. And the first pitch from Nola Altuve results in a strike, and that'll be no balls and 1 strike to the direction of Jose Altuve with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola, as well as pitch number 75. And the 0-1 pitch by Nola. And they'll get him with the strike 2 call this time. And that'll be no balls and 2 strikes to the way of Jose Altuve with the 0-2 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola, as well as pitch number 76. And the 0-2 pitch from Nola Altuve. That'll be out towards left field. But this is going to come up short as Schwarber has it caught. To end off the 4th inning on that note, Phillies completely shut down the Houston Astros on that note in the bottom of the 4th. Going to the top of the 5th, where the Phillies look to either tie the lead, be down by 1, or take the lead for the first time in the World Series in Game 1 against the American League rivals in the Houston Astros. That's much more like it. That's how you shut down other teams. We've experienced this team before. Didn't do the best. We've got to find a way to continue to shut them down. We've got to shut them down like that every inning on. Every inning on, we got to shut him down. Cannot hold back. Cannot hold back whatsoever. Cannot hold back whatsoever. Got to go all out. Phillies have to do everything they can. Everything that they can to win this game, they must do. Who would I like next from the bullpen? I mean, I'll tell you who I want out of the bullpen, and I'll tell you who I think is coming out of the bullpen. So for who I want coming out of the bullpen, I'd want Noah Syndergaard out of the bullpen, but who I think is coming out of the bullpen is Jose Alvarado. Also, Brad Hand, by the way, is not on the Phillies roster for this series after the performance he gave in the last series. So Brad Hand is not considered an option to say is an option. So we don't have to worry about that stupid lefty Brad Hand. Thank God, because he's been costing us lately. Dude, Maxey went off today without a question for the Sixers. He went off, dude. Hold up. Maxey went off. Like, my goodness. Sixers beat the Raptors 112-90. Maxey with 44 points, 4 assists, 8 rebounds. Beautiful game out of Tyrese, man. When Joel Embiid got his rest tonight, beautiful game out of Tyrese Maxey. I will hopefully guarantee, and we will hope to see Joel Embiid play tomorrow night. I think this was just a rest day for him. So hopefully it was just a rest day for him, and it's nothing serious to get to his plantar fasciitis or anything. They said knee injury recovery. I don't know what that means, but okay. As the first pitch here from Justin Verlander to Brandon Marsh results in the ball, making this 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Brandon Marsh with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Brandon Marsh to begin this game so far as 0 for 1. And on the 1-0 pitch by Verlander, that went out towards right field, but that's going to be a foul ball. That'll be a foul ball here for Brandon Marsh. Oh, didn't know about him. I know you didn't like him. Yeah, of course I don't like him. He's just too inconsistent. We need him out. He's no longer on the roster with us for the remainder of the World Series. I was on the 1-1 pitch. This will drop for a base hit. It's going to be ruled by a fair ball. Marsh is running to second, and Marsh will be safe. And Marsh is like, let's go. And Marsh is getting everyone all fired up. Brandon Marsh is like, let's go. And Brandon Marsh got in by a hair. He got in by a hair. This was close. This was really close. Brandon Marsh said, you know what? Let's turn on the Jets. Let's go 2. Let's go 2. Slid, but the second baseman, Altuve, I believe, he never touched the base. So Brandon Marsh would have been safe either way because Altuve never touched the base and never made contact. Beautiful job right there by Brandon Marsh. That's a beautiful hit right there. That is much better. First pitch here from Verlander to Schwarber. Looks like that one went inside, and that will be 1 ball, no strikes to the direction of Kyle Schwarber with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Kyle Schwarber so far 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout so far in this one. That's the reason why Kyle Schwarber's in the leadoff spot, because he takes so many outs. Whether it's a ground out, strikeout, flyout, he takes so many outs, man. As on the 1-0 pitch to Schwarber, that'll be downstairs. They're going to rule that a ball and make that 2 balls and no strikes to the direction of Kyle Schwarber with the 2-0 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Schwarber looking for that base hit to bring Brandon Marsh home most likely if he can get it far enough out towards the outfield. If he can do it. As on the 2-0 pitch to Schwarber, that'll be a swing and a miss, and that'll be strike 1 here to the direction of Kyle Schwarber. 2 balls, 1 strike coming his way with the 2-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. But here we go. Game 2 of the World Series is tomorrow, guys. I will not be streaming that game. I will be doing the Sixers game instead. I told you guys before that I'm going to alternate between the Phillies World Series and the Sixers regular season games with both of those occurring. I'm going to continue to keep alternating between those. Is on the 2-1 pitch. Beautiful pitch by Justin Verlander right there on the 2-1 pitch. 2 result in a strike and make that 2 balls and 2 strikes coming to the way of Kyle Schwarber. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. That was a beautiful pitch by Verlander. That one just dropped in for a strike. That one just dropped right in for a strike for sure. Here we go. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Verlander to Schwarber. And the 2-2 pitch. That'll be way upstairs. Nearly had to make the catcher stand up for that one. And that'll be 3 balls and 2 strikes down to the way of Kyle Schwarber with the 3-2 full count pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Verlander is just so focused at second base. It's unbelievable. Looks like he might have pulled that one a little. I think he definitely pulled that one. He nearly made the catcher stand up for it. That's how bad the pitch was coming out of the 39-year-old Justin Verlander's hands. And on the 3-2 full count pitch, this will be fouled away by Schwarber. Probably had to hit that, honestly, because, again, it's unpredictable with these umpires on what the call is going to be at times. But 3 balls, 2 strikes here coming up to Kyle Schwarber. 3-2 full count pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Marsh getting set to run. And that will, on the 3-2 full count pitch, will go downstairs, and that will be a walk for Kyle Schwarber, who will advance to first base. And the Phillies fans are alive. They're still alive and have an opportunity to take the lead, assuming Rhys Hoskins can come out here, absolutely smack this ball into the stands. But let's see what Rhys Hoskins will do here. Has an opportunity to give the Phillies the lead. So far for Rhys Hoskins, he's 1 for 2 with a single in the 4th on a run. Has an opportunity to make something happen. As on the first pitch here from Verlander to Hoskins, results in a foul ball, making the snowballs 1 strike to the direction of Rhys Hoskins with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. I'm telling you, with us making Verlander work for it, it really helps Aaron Nola calm down and has him get more focused. He's more focused this way, in my opinion. And on the 0-1 pitch here from Verlander, this will be out towards shallow left field. It's not deep at all. And this will be caught for out number 1 of the inning here for the Philadelphia Phillies in the top of the 5th. But Hoskins will go ahead and head back to the Phillies dugout. But someone warming up the bullpen here for the Houston Astros, it's going to be Abreu. Don't know who that is for Houston. I'll stay on the Astros. What makes you think I do? JT Realmuto to bat here for the Philadelphia Phillies. So far, he's 0 for 2 with 2 lineouts. And the umpire will go ahead and call timeout here for JT Realmuto. He's going, timeout, timeout, timeout. Waving his hands up. Here we go. Realmuto set to go is on the first pitch here from Verlander. Realmuto, that'll be fouled back. And that'll be no balls and 1 strike to the way of JT Realmuto with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. This would have been nice if Realmuto would have kept this in. But the fact he fouled us back makes it no balls and 1 strike to JT. Probably the best catcher in Major League Baseball. And the 0-1 pitch. And this will be way out towards left field. And this one goes off the back wall. Marsh is heading for home, and so is Kyle Schwarber. And make this a tie ball game with a RBI double here by JT Realmuto. Make this an RBI double and make no mistake about it. Beautiful hit right there by JT. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Should be a tie ball game right here. This could have went out and could have been a 3-run homer. That could have went out and could have been a 3-run homer, but it comes up just short. And Schwarber started running, and you better believe he was going to continue to run. And he's running for days. Running for days out here. And so is Brandon Marsh, and you better believe it. Make it a tie ball game at 5 apiece. Phillies and the Phillies fans are alive. Now on the first pitch here from Verlander to Harper results in a swing and a miss, and that'll be no balls, 1 strike to the direction of Bryce Harper. With the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Verlander's probably about done. Bleacher said, let's go. You already know. This is the Phillies team I've seen throughout the whole postseason. As on the 0-1 pitch, again, there's a swing and a miss here by Bryce Harper. And this will be no balls and 2 strikes coming the way of Bryce Harper with the 0-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Verlander, the 39-year-old, against the veteran Harper. Verlander watching second. As on the 0-2 pitch, this will go upstairs, and this will be 1 ball, 2 strikes to the way of Bryce Harper with the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. And man, Astros fans are not happy. They're not happy right now. As on the 1-2 to Harper, this will be a bouncer towards second. And Harper doesn't even try to even bother to try to stay safe at first, as he knew he would have gotten out anyway. But now runner goes to third. That will be JT Realmuto in this case, I think. That will be JT Realmuto in this case going to third, with Castellanos set to take the plate. Come on, Castellanos. Bring a runner in here. Let's go. As Jose Alvarado gets ready to go here. I told you guys, I wanted Noah Syndergaard to step in, but I told you guys, it was going to be Jose Alvarado. It was going to be Jose Alvarado, who better bring his A game as soon as he steps in. He's probably going to come in for this inning, I would think. But now, what a big comeback here for the Philadelphia Phillies. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Verlander to Castellanos. Aaron Nola probably getting set to take the plate again. And if Alvarado's needed, he'll step in. As on the 0-1 pitch to Castellanos, this will be a foul ball, making it snowballs and 2 strikes now coming in the way of Nick Castellanos with the 0-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Yeah, Verlander's about done. He's about done. Again, it's unpredictable with these umpires, so you never know what the call is going to be. But the 0-2 pitch coming up here from Verlander to Castellanos. Everyone's watching. JT hoping this results in a base hit. They can take the lead. As on the 0-2 pitch to Castellanos, goes way outside. This will be 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the direction of Nick Castellanos with the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander. Here we go. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Verlander to Castellanos. And the 1-2 pitch. This will be fouled away here by Nick Castellanos. Good thing he stood alive right there because he might have gotten struck out with that pitch by Justin Verlander. But the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Justin Verlander to Nick Castellanos. This will be pitch number 90 coming up here from Justin Verlander as well. Joshua Miller, the pitching coach for the Houston Astros. Verlander getting set here for the 1-2 pitch. Umpire calls timeout. And the 1-2 pitch from Verlander to Castellanos. Swing and a miss. That's a call strike 3. But either way, the Phillies are able to tie it with the Houston Astros. Going to the bottom of the 5th. Phillies are tied. Aaron Nola looks like he's going to reset and get back on the field. Back on the mound, rather. But we go to the bottom of the 5th, where the Phillies tied the Astros at 5 runs apiece. And Aaron Nola, I think, as of right now, to step back on the mound and go ahead and hopefully get his confidence level back and hopefully shut out the Astros in the bottom of the 5th inning. Well, let's go, guys. That is exactly what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. This is the National League champion team that I have seen the entire postseason as the underdogs. This right here, this is how you rally every single inning. That's how you rally, and that's how you score your runs. But that's how you do it right there. That is what I am talking about. That is how you score your runs. That's how we play baseball. We play baseball just like this. But once the bullpen has to come in and all this BS and everything, it could get a little bit ugly real quick. Also, guys, if he does come in, the Phillies could have an opportunity to face Phillies legend Hector Neris. As I'm being sarcastic when I say that. He's not a legend. But yeah, guys, this is a crazy game. This is a crazy game 1. But I'm telling you guys, man, that is how we play our baseball. We play our baseball with confidence, man. That's how we play our baseball right there. That's how we play. That's how we play our game. We play our game just like that. Sixers got the win as well. So I'll be able to wear my Sixers gear after this game's done when I go to bed. See if I can hopefully wear my Phillies gear. For Verlander, he gets his throwing position up about 7 feet in the air, while Aaron Nola is only about 5 feet in the air. Verlander with the 6'1" extension, 6.9 foot extension for Aaron Nola. So these guys have pretty big extensions, to say the least, in terms of how they pitch. But wait for the Phillies to rally here, get 5 runs in the last 2 innings. But Aaron Nola looking for another big inning here. As on the first pitch here from Nola to Jeremy Pena results in a ball, making it 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Jeremy Pena, with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola and pitch number 78 as well. And the 1-0 pitch from Nola to Pena. That'll be a swing and a miss, and that'll be strike 1 to the way of Jeremy Pena. And that will be 1 ball, 1 strike now to the way of Jeremy Pena, with the 1-1 pitch coming up here by Aaron Nola. 1 ball, 1 strike here from Noah to Pena, and the 1-1 pitch by Noah. I'll be upstairs, and that will be 2 balls and 1 strike to the way of Jeremy Pena, with the 2-1 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. And the 2-1 pitch here from Nola to Pena. That'll be a swing and a miss, and that'll be strike 2 from Jeremy Pena on this time at bat. And the 2-2 pitch coming up here from Aaron Nola. Rob Thompson with a 9-2 career postseason record. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Nola to Pena. And the 2-2 pitch. And now he's swinging and a miss. That's a call, strike 3. Aaron Nola with a beautiful pitch for his 5th strikeout of the night to Jeremy Pena. Beautiful 5th strikeout tonight for Aaron Nola, trying to get back in his groove. So it looks like Aaron Nola is going to be done for the night here for the Phillies. Looks like they'll take him out, saying, Nola, that's enough. You did what you could for us. Great job, man. We're going to let Alvarado take over, and hopefully he does something. Guys, in my eyes, for Jose Alvarado, he is the strongest pitcher the Phillies have on the team. He's the strongest pitcher. He's the strongest pitcher. He's the strongest pitcher. He throws the fastest pitches on the team. Gets them up over 100 miles per hour. I don't know how many pitchers you can name that can get any pitch up to between 99 and 101 miles per hour consistently for multiple pitches. But that is the area Alvarado is at for his pitch speed. Stars 99 says they don't stop in the postseason. No, they don't. That's right, man, because we rally. We rally in moments like this. We know what's coming to us. We know. We are underdogs. We are underdogs, guys. We are big-time underdogs. Come on, man. Let's go. Got to keep shutting the Astros down, man. I'm telling you, if we can take one of these in Houston and then win our 3 straight home games in Philly in games 3 through 5, Phillies fans will absolutely explode at the ballpark. If we win both in Houston and finish in Philly, that's great. I said Phillies in 6 for my prediction. For the series prediction. I said Phillies in 6. Guys, appreciate the 3 people still sticking around in the chat. Appreciate you guys. All right, looks like Jose Alvarado warming up on the mound here for the Phillies, getting ready to go. Their best left-handed pitcher getting set to go. And the strongest pitcher in my eyes on the team is Jose Alvarado. As Aaron Nola is done for the night, and now Alvarado will have his opportunity to see what he can do. Alvarado, however, has been solid in the postseason. In 8 games he's played. He's played in 8 innings in the postseason. 9 strikeouts, I think, is what it said. We'll see how he fares against the Astros here, as they'll start out against Jordan Alvarez, who's 0-for-1 with a walk in the first inning. See how Alvarado does in this World Series against these Houston Astros. As on the first pitch here from Alvarado to Alvarez is going to result in a ball, making this 1 ball, no strikes coming in the way of Alvarez with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Jose Alvarado. We have Alvarez and Alvarado. Oh, perfect. And the 1-0 pitch here from Alvarado. This will be popped up to shallow left field. It's not deep. And Bohm says he has it, and indeed he does, to get the second out of the bottom of the 5th inning. Not sure how many innings Alvarado's going to play. I could see him going for 1 more, but that could probably be it if he pitches at a solid level. But he's got to continue to pitch great. Suarez is in the bullpen, too, if they need him to come in. But in my eyes, Eflin is still the closing pitcher for the Phillies. The only time they'll go ahead and put Ranger Suarez in, I would say for between the 7th and 8th inning, I'd say. Unless if they're going to want Dominguez in. Which Dominguez is warming up as on the first pitch from Alvarado. So the next batter here for the Astros results in a strike. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Alvarado. And the 0-1 pitch, a swing and a miss. That is a strike 2 call. I'm telling you guys, 101 miles per hour for Alvarado. Alvarado is the strongest pitcher on the Phillies team. He's the strongest pitcher on the team. I'm telling you. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Alvarado to Bregman. Alvarado resetting on the mound here. And the 0-2 pitch by Alvarado. So close. That was just inside. Bregman gets away with one right there, and that'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes now towards Bregman. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Jose Alvarado. Pitch number 6 coming up for Alvarado as well. And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a call, strike 3, and that ends off the inning just like that. So just like that, Alvarado comes in, gets one of them to be a pop-up, 1 strikeout for Alvarado. And now we go to the top of the 6th where the Phillies look to find a way to take the lead in this game. As we go to the top of the 6th, Phillies look to find a way to break the tie and take a lead for the first time in Game 1 of the World Series. But guys, in my eyes, I can see it working out like this. I can see the format of the pitchers working out like this. So, if Alvarado does not come in for another inning, which he might, but if he doesn't, I could see Ranger Suarez in that inning right there. I could see him in the bottom of the 6th. And then the bottom of the... Actually, no. Suarez is probably not going to come in. If the Phillies have the lead, Suarez will probably not have to come in. But if the Phillies don't have the lead, then Suarez will be coming in for the bottom of the 6th. And then for the bottom of the 7th, that's where I can see Dominguez. For the bottom of the 8th, I can see Robertson. And I think we got to go ahead and close it out with Zach Eflin. Zach Eflin has been playing at a great level as of late. He's definitely been at a much healthier self. He's definitely been at his much healthier self. But we'll see what the pitching format looks like here for the Phillies. But I'm not sure if it's going to be Alvarado coming in for the bottom of the 6th, but we'll find out once the bottom of the 6th comes around. But guys, if y'all not done so, man, if y'all haven't done so, hit that like button on the stream, hit that subscribe button if you guys are new. Everyone share the stream so we can bring more viewers up to the chat. Let's go. So, yeah, man, the Sixers come out and get a win. Hopefully the Phillies will find a way to get a win, too. If they can get a win, that'd be fantastic. Cap off my night in a perfect way. Cap off my Friday night in a perfect way, man. Let's go. Here we go, man. Top of the sixth about to begin here. As Justin Verlander looks like he is going to be done for the night. And looks like he will be replaced. As Abreu comes in here for the Houston Astros to pitch, matching up against Alec Bohm. First pitch from Abreu to Bohm results in a ball, making this 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Alec Bohm. 1-0 pitch coming up here from Abreu. 1 ball, no strikes to Alec Bohm. And the 1-0 pitch by Abreu. And Bohm will send this out towards right field, but that is going to be called for a fly out by Kyle Tucker. And that'll be 1 out in the inning on that note for the Philadelphia Phillies. For the bullpen for the Houston Astros, they have only given up. They've only put up an .82 ERA in the postseason. That is the entire bullpen combined for the Houston Astros. So the Phillies have to find a way to score runs against them. As on the first pitch here from Abreu to Stott, it's going to result in a ball, and this will come inside, make that 1 ball, no strikes to the way of Bryson Stott, with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. Bryson Stott so far 0 for 1 with a walk. And on the 1-0 pitch by Abreu, that will go barely in the strike zone, and that'll be 1 ball, 1 strike to the way of Bryson Stott, with the 1-1 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. And the 1-1 pitch, that'll get in the strike zone. That'll be strike 2 now to Bryson Stott. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Bryson Stott. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Abreu. In the top of the sixth, 1 out. No runners on base on the 1-2 pitch. That'll be a call, strike 3. This bullpen is dangerous, man. We cannot mess around with this bullpen. Cannot mess around with this bullpen whatsoever. This bullpen is not easy to get by. They only have put up a 0.82 ERA. They've given up under 1 run the entire postseason. So this bullpen for Houston has been locked down and lights out. This bullpen has been no joke. As on the first pitch here from Abreu to Segura is going to result in a swing and a miss by Segura, and this will be no balls and 1 strike coming his way, with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. Not sure if Alvarado is going to come in for 1 more, if they're going to go to another pitcher. And the 0-1 pitch here from Abreu, that's going to be a swing and a miss. That's going to be a strike 2 call for Gene Segura, as this will be no balls and 2 strikes coming his way, with the 0-2 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. It's hard to get runs against this bullpen. It's probably one of the deepest bullpens in baseball. One of the deepest bullpens in baseball right here. And the 0-2 pitch here from Abreu to Segura. That'll be a swing and miss. That's a call, strike 3, and that ends off the top of the 6th inning on that note. So the Philadelphia Phillies, they managed to score no runs in that inning against one of, if not the best bullpen in Major League Baseball. And we go to the bottom of the 6th with this game still tied at 5 runs apiece. And guys, you better guess who's up for the Houston Astros. Up for the Houston Astros is a man with 2 home runs so far in this game for the Houston Astros on their very fast start. Kyle Tucker up to bat here for the Houston Astros after the commercial breaks. I don't know who's going up against him. This will be a great time for Ranger Suarez right now. Swinging at everything, yeah, that's for sure. But Stars 99, you have to keep in mind, this is probably the team with the best bullpen in baseball. This is the team with most likely the best bullpen in baseball, man. So this bullpen is going to be very hard to get by. It's going to be hard to get by this bullpen, man. That is for sure. It's going to be hard to get by this bullpen, man. It's never going to be easy to get by probably the best bullpen in baseball. But we need to find a way to get past this bullpen. Like I said before, this is one of, if not the top and best bullpen in baseball right now. They've given up under 1 run overall as a team. As a team, they've given up under 1 run overall in the postseason. I meant to turn my hat around. But the Sixers did get the win, though, which I am glad that they did. Maxey exploded for 44 points. Thank God for Tyrese, man. Giving us our second win of the season on that note. Thank goodness for Tyrese. That's the first of a back-to-back. Embiid did not play in that game, if you guys did not see. Joel Embiid did not play in that game, but Maxey went off for 44. But Maxey just went off and went lights out. I am fully anticipating Embiid is going to go out there and play tomorrow night. They're probably just resting Joel Embiid on the first of a back-to-back after he's been dealing with the plantar fasciitis that he admitted that he had over the offseason. So it looks like Alvarado's coming in for probably one more inning here for the Phillies. And then that's where they will go. Probably Eflin or Dominguez, Robertson, and then Eflin. For what? Showing the game? Oh, jeez. Because on the first pitch here from Alvarado Tucker, this is going to be out towards left field. Not deep. Schwarber has it, and that one is caught. For out number 1 of the inning here, Kyle Tucker does not get away with another home run. He'll be sent back to the Astros dugout. Eflin warming up in the bullpen, so Eflin's probably coming in early here. They probably want to finish this game out with Robertson. They probably want to finish this game out with Robertson, in my opinion, if they're going to want to do anything. They're going to want to finish this game out with Robertson, in my opinion. As Alvarado has a talk on the mound here. Or they're going to have Eflin take over, I think. I mean, you could play Eflin for like 2 innings. You can play Eflin for 2 innings, in my opinion. So you could play him for the bottom of the 6th and the bottom of the 7th. You could put Dominguez in the 8th and then Robertson for the 9th. This is going to be a chess match till the end. Yeah, that's for sure. This is going to be a chess match to see who takes game 1, TP1. You already know. To see who takes game 1, this will probably come down to the last inning if both teams are not scoring. TP1, if you did not see on the television, the Houston Astros have given up a .82 ERA. So they've only, in the postseason, they've given up under 1 run in the postseason. The whole bullpen for the Houston Astros. They've given up under 1 run. 1 run most likely. They probably have the best bullpen in baseball. I mean, the fact that they're out, that this bullpen finds a way to give up a .82 ERA is just phenomenal. Our bullpen cannot do this consistently, but we don't know what we're going to get. When it all comes down to it, our bullpen just needs to go out there and dominate. Our bullpen just needs to go out there and dominate at the end of the day. But, I mean, that is early for Alvarado to step out of the game. That is early for him to do it. That is early for them to decide to take Jose Alvarado out. But if they're going to bring in Eflin, I should feel confident that Eflin can hopefully hold him up. I should feel confident that they can hold that Eflin can hold his own ground and hopefully not give up any runs in the inning. As Eflin is most likely to step in here for the Phillies in terms of the pitching. But they did take out Alvarado most likely. Saw what he could do. He got them one out. Hopefully put him in a good position here for Zach Eflin, which I'm assuming is coming into the game. Alvarado's night is done. And they're putting Eflin in early. Normally Eflin's the closer, but this time he's coming in for the bottom of the sixth. Let's see what he does. Is on the first pitch here from Eflin to Gurriel. Goes way outside, not even close to the strike zone. And that will be 1 ball, no strikes to the direction of Gurriel with the 1-0 pitch coming up here by Zach Eflin. And the 1-0 pitch by Eflin. That one gets in the strike zone. That one was perfect from Eflin to Gurriel. And that will be 1 ball, 1 strike coming to the way of Yuli Gurriel with the 1-1 pitch coming up here from Zach Eflin. And the 1-1 pitch from Eflin to Gurriel, that will be a bouncer. Eflin's got it, throws it towards first, and cannot get it towards the direction of Rhys Hoskins. It's a bad throw by Zach Eflin. Had to make Rhys Hoskins get off the base for that. That's just a bad throw by Zach Eflin over to Rhys. I don't know what phone Rob Thompson's on right now. It's a bad throw by Eflin. I'm not going to blame this on Rhys Hoskins. This is a bad throw by Zach Eflin, dude. I mean, you're making Rhys Hoskins go all the way out there and extend. You're making him extend for it. I'm not sure what Rob Thompson was on one of the phones for. Stars 99. That's on Eflin, not Rhys Hoskins. Rhys Hoskins was already off the base when Eflin threw that. That's a bad throw by Eflin, not the catch up by Rhys Hoskins. I mean, Rhys Hoskins doesn't have that big of a leg span to go all the way out and get that. Unless if he's willing to do the splits and become a gymnastics person, then he's not going to go ahead and do that. So on the first pitch here from Eflin and Mancini will result in a ball making that 1 ball, no strikes to the direction of Mancini with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Zach Eflin. One-0 pitch coming up here from Eflin to Mancini. And the 1-0 pitch. That'll be outside again, making that 2 balls and no strikes to the direction of Mancini with the 2-0 pitch coming up here by Zach Eflin. 6-4-3 double play right here would be fantastic. It would be fantastic if we would get a 6-4-3 and not have to make Zach Eflin continue his work on the mound. Two-0 pitch coming up here, though, from Eflin to Mancini. And the 2-0 pitch. That was a perfect strike by Zach Eflin. 94 miles per hour. 2 balls, 1 strike now to the way of Trey Mancini with the 2-1 pitch coming up here by Zach Eflin. Beautiful pitch right there by Zach Eflin to Trey Mancini. Perfect pitch. 2-1 pitch now coming up here from Eflin to Mancini. Here we go. 2-1 pitch coming up here from Eflin to Mancini. And the 2-1 pitch. This will be lifted out towards right field. Castellanos going in for it. Same with Segura, but Castellanos has the catch and the second out of the inning, just like that. In the ALCS Game 1, it was a different story as they were constantly putting up home runs. There's McCormick with a huge blaster out to right, making that one gone. A lot of blasters here for the Houston Astros. Not so much in this one against the Phillies. Actually, there were a lot, but the Phillies answer by a landslide. 2 outs in the inning here for 2 outs in the inning here for the Houston Astros. This is on the first pitch here by F1 to McCormick. Results in the ball, making this 1 ball, no strikes to the direction of McCormick with the 1-0 pitch coming up here by Zach Eflin. Yeah, man, I think we're just trying to finish this game off with David Robertson. If we're going to have Eflin go 2 innings. I think we're trying to finish this off with David Robertson. As on the 1-0 pitch, that'll be downstairs, and that'll be 2 balls and no strikes to the direction of McCormick with the 2-0 pitch coming up here by Zach Eflin. Two-0 pitch coming up here from Eflin to McCormick. Eflin's got to hit that reset button. Got to do it real quick here. Cannot waste time. Got to reset. 2-0 pitch here from Eflin to McCormick, and the 2-0 pitch. Now we foul out towards right field, and this will be 2 balls and 1 strike now to the direction of McCormick. And the 2-1 pitch coming up here by Zach Eflin. Eflin, man, shut these guys down. Shut them down. Let's go. You're a veteran on the team. You should know how to be pitching the baseball. Two-one pitch coming up here from Eflin to McCormick. And the 2-1 pitch. Not even close by Zach Eflin. 3 balls, 1 strike now from Eflin to McCormick. 3-1 pitch coming up here by Zach Eflin for pitch number 12 on the night as well. Maldonado on the mound here on deck for the Houston Astros as well. 3-1 pitch coming up here from Eflin to McCormick. Cannot pull this one, Eflin. Cannot pull this one. And the 3-1 pitch by Eflin. This will be a foul ball. And that hit will hit the helmet part of JT Realmuto. You can hear the umpire at the plate saying, "You all right?" Looks like the umpire at the home plate's got his mic turned up. That hits the face mask of JT Realmuto. Yeah, it hits the face mask of JT Realmuto. It comes right off. Face mask of JT Realmuto comes right off his face. It looks like he's okay, though, to keep going. I mean, it just came off his face, that's all. Here we go. 3-2 full count pitch coming up here from Eflin to McCormick. Eflin, please finish off this inning. Let's go. Finish the inning, Eflin. Let's go. 3-2 full count, Eflin. It's all on you. Let's go. And the 3-2 full count pitch. That'll be a ball 4. And Eflin will give up another walk here to the Astros. Cannot do this when you're in a tough situation. Eflin's used to that, to pitching as a closer. He's used to it. Eflin is used to batting as a closer. He's not used to batting in 6th inning situations like this. He's not used to it. Might have to play another pitcher for an inning. Might have to put Suarez in the 7th. Who knows? 2 outs here, though. As on the first pitch here from Eflin to Maldonado results in a ball, making this 1 ball, no strikes to the direction of Maldonado with the 1-0 pitch coming up here by Zach Eflin. Yeah, Ranger Suarez might play an inning. He might play an inning at this rate. If Eflin cannot continue, if Eflin cannot shut these guys down at some point, at some time soon, if Eflin can't do it, I can see Ranger Suarez playing an inning. As only 1-0 pitch is not even close by Eflin. Like, what are you doing, Zach? Why are these pitches out of control all of a sudden? Like, let's go. Like, Eflin, calm down. Gotta calm down, Eflin. Come on. You can't be doing stuff like this at this time. We can't afford this right now. You can't afford this right now, Zach. Come on. Cannot afford this right now, Zach Eflin. Come on. There's only 2-0 pitch by Eflin. This will be a ground ball to third. Bohm throws it, and that will get in time towards first base. And that'll end off the 6th inning on that note. Bohm with enough arm strength to get it there after it bounced like once or twice. Actually, it bounced like one. It bounced once to Reese. And that'll take us to the top of the 7th inning on that note with this first game of the World Series still tied at 5 runs apiece going to the top of the 7th. But I'm not sure about playing Eflin one more inning, guys. I think we might need to go with Ranger Suarez. We might need to go with Ranger Suarez here for the bottom of the 7th. And it's our time to pitch again. We might need to go with Ranger Suarez. We might have to. Just play him for an inning, then play Dominguez, then play David Robertson. Guys, I'll be right back. I need to grab my charger and extension cord, so just give me a second, guys. Be right back in hopefully a couple minutes. Alright guys, I'm back as to begin the top of the 7th inning. Marsh with a flyout to to right field. That is called for out number 1 of the inning on the 1-1 pitch count. But here we go. Top of the 7th here, working on 1 out. Avery resetting here to match up against Kyle Schwarber. Oh gosh, here we go again with this. Sorry about that, guys, with my hand being in the way. Got to fix the stupid tripod that keeps falling. That's probably about the 8 millionth time tonight. What it feels like. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Abreu to Schwarber. Schwarber so far 0 for 2. Looking to change that on this trip up to bat. As on the 0-1 pitch, that'll be downstairs, not even close. That would have been a wild pitch if someone were on the base and they could have ran in for a score or for towards another base to make their way to home. But 1-1 pitch coming up here from Abreu to Schwarber. And the 1-1 pitch by Abreu. That was a perfect pitch by Abreu, making that 1 ball, 2 strikes coming the way of Kyle Schwarber with the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Abreu. Brian Abreu working on the 1-2 pitch count. Against lefties, Kyle Schwarber's allowed no home runs. Against righties, he has allowed 2 home runs. And the 1-2 pitch will not even be close to the strike zone, as that will be 2 balls and 2 strikes to the direction of Kyle Schwarber with the 2-2 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. With Rhys Hoskins on deck here for the Philadelphia Phillies. But the 2-2 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu to Kyle Schwarber. And the 2-2 pitch. This will be a bouncer back out to Abreu, out towards the second baseman. He's not going to get it there. That's going to be 2 errors right there. Goes off the pitcher and off the second baseman. Kyle Schwarber to be safe at first. As Schwarber gets away with one, as this should have been an easy out. As this one's a bouncer, the pitcher misses it. And the second baseman comes over and he misses it too. It will be a hit, though, for Kyle Schwarber. And Schwarber to be safe at first. As in the first pitch here from Abreu to Hoskins results in a ball on the first pitch. And that'll be 1 ball and no strikes to the direction of Rhys Hoskins with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. Rhys Hoskins so far 1 for 3 with a single in the 4th and a run. And you know what we call that when the pitcher keeps throwing it to first base all the time? Boring. We call that boring. And on the 1-0 pitch, they'll barely get a piece of the strike zone, making that 1 ball, 1 strike to the direction of Rhys Hoskins with the 1-1 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. Here we go. Rhys Hoskins resetting here for the 1-1 pitch. And the 1-1 pitch will be outside, and that will be 2 balls and 1 strike to the direction of Rhys Hoskins with the 2-1 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. Two-one pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu to Rhys Hoskins, and the 2-1 pitch gets in the strike zone. That is strike 2 to Rhys Hoskins on this time at bat for Rhys. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Rhys Hoskins. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. Keep in mind, Rhys Hoskins 1 for 3 so far in this game. Here we go, 2-2 pitch coming up, and the 2-2 pitch now, swing and a miss. That's a call, strike 3, and out number 2 of the inning for the Philadelphia Phillies in the top of the 7th. This game's going to come down to the very end, man. This one was not even close to Rhys. It was not even close. Had no chance at that one. Here we go with JT Realmuto now up here for the Philadelphia Phillies. So far, he's 1 for 3 with a 2-run double in the 5th inning. As you know, Brian Abreu throwing at the first base, and ladies and gentlemen, you know what we call that. We call that boring. But here we go. 2 outs in the inning. Real first pitch now from Abreu to Realmuto was not even close to the strike zone, but Realmuto ended up swinging at that anyway, as that will be no balls and 1 strike to the direction of JT Realmuto with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. A 1 pitch coming up here from Realmuto to Abreu, and Abreu to Realmuto, and the 0-1 pitch will be downstairs, and that'll be 1 ball, 1 strike to the direction of JT Realmuto with the 1-1 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. As Bryce Harper will be on deck here for the Phillies if he is needed this inning. And the 1-1 pitch. That'll be outside, and that will be 2 balls and 1 strike to the direction of JT Realmuto with the 2-1 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. And the 2-1 pitch. They'll throw it towards second, and Schwarber is safe. So Schwarber's safe and is able to put himself in scoring position if needed. If Realmuto is able to put up a base hit, Schwarber is now in scoring position here for the Titans. And Schwarber started putting on the wheels. And you know what? Their catcher is not on JT Realmuto's level. JT Realmuto practically the best catcher in baseball. But here we go, Realmuto. Let's go. Here we go. 3-1 pitch coming up here from Abreu to Realmuto. Schwarber on second base. Don't blow this, JT. Don't blow it. And the 3-1 pitch, not even close, and that'll be a ball 4. JT will be walking himself to first base and up to bat. You already know who it is. MV3. MV3. Number 3, Bryce Harper. Let's go, Bryce. Come on. And here we go. Brian Abreu. Either off the mound or they're getting someone, or they're just going to talk with them. But Bryce Harper will be up to bat based on whoever he will face. Whether it is Brian Abreu or if it is someone else from the bullpen. Here we go. But Bryce Harper up to bat here for the Philadelphia Phillies, though. In the NLCS Game 5, Bryce Harper had this home run right here. and the home run that sent the Phillies to the World Series. And we all know which home run I'm talking about. Bryce Harper so far in this game, 1 for 3 with a single in the fourth and a run. 2 outs in the inning. As on the first pitch here from Aber to Harper goes downstairs, and this will be 1 ball, no strikes in the direction of Bryce Harper with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. Here we go. 1-0 pitch coming up here from Aber to Harper. Umpire calls timeout. Next season with 2 outs and runners in scoring position. Bryce Harper with 3 home runs and 20 RBIs. And the 1-0 pitch will be downstairs, and that will be 2 balls and no strikes to the direction of Bryce Harper with the 2-0 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. And the Phillies legend Hector Neris warming up in the bullpen here for the Houston Astros. I was about to say the Philadelphia Phillies as a former Philly for Hector Neris. But the 2-0 pitch coming up here, and the 2-0 pitch now to Harper. That'll go just upstairs, making that 3 balls and no strikes to the direction of Bryce Harper, with the 3-0 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu with Nick Castellanos on deck here for the Phillies. Here we go. 3-0 pitch coming up here from Harper to Abreu, or rather Abreu to Harper. Why do I keep saying the batter and then the pitcher? And the 3-0 pitch from Abreu to Harper. That finally gets in the strike zone. That will be 3 balls and 1 strike now to the direction of Bryce Harper, with the 3-1 pitch coming up here from Brian Abreu. Harper, please do not mess this up. Set up Nick Castellanos, Bryce. Let's go. Set him up. Oh, Brian Abreu's about to be ready to throw to second. But on the 3-1 pitch, that'll be ball 4, and Bryce Harper will head himself to first to set up Nick Castellanos. And now they will make another pitching change. They will bring in Hector Neris, the Phillies legend, in to face Nick Castellanos. And Bryce Harper makes his way to first. Schwarber, Romuto, and Harper all on the bases here for the Phillies. With Hector Neris, the Phillies legend, coming in. The former Philly, Hector Neris, coming into the game here for the Phillies. Oh, man. What a game this is, dude. Oh, my goodness. This is a great game, dude. This is a great game. Oh, my goodness. This is a great game. But yeah, guys. Here we go, man. Big news Saturday, Ohio State taking on Penn State in the Happy Valley. I'm not sure if it's a whiteout because they did that last week. So I'm not sure if it's a whiteout this game. I don't think it's a whiteout. I hope it's not a whiteout either, because I want Ohio State to beat Penn State so bad. I want them to. What about 12? 12 for Big Noon Saturday, or what do you mean 12 for? Oh, for a Big Noon Saturday, yeah. Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. They don't call it Big Noon Saturday for nothing. That's for sure. They don't call it Big Noon Saturday for nothing, man. But here we go. Nick Castellanos facing Phillies legend Hector Neris. I want Castellanos to crush this one against Hector Neris. Put up a grand slam and put the Fightins up 9-5 at the maximum. Minimum is that you bring runs home and you bring in what you need. But Schwarber, Romuto, Harper, all on the bases, waiting for a swing by Nick Castellanos. As on the first pitch from Neris to Castellanos, that will go downstairs and inside, make that 1 ball, no strikes to the direction of Nick Castellanos, with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Phillies legend Hector Neris. The bases are loaded. Cannot waste it. And the 1-0 pitch to Castellanos. That's a swing and a miss. Why are you swinging at that, Castellanos? You shouldn't swing at that, Castellanos. That is such a bad pitch, too. I hope a wild pitch comes in so we can bring in some runs home, TP1. I'm telling you. That'd be fantastic. Here we go. One ball, 1 strike to Nick Castellanos. One ball, 1 strike to Nick Castellanos. And the 1-1 pitch by Hector Neris. That'll be a foul ball here by Nick Castellanos, making that 1 ball, 2 strikes coming his way. With the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Phillies legend Hector Neris. Please, Nick Castellanos, do not screw this up. Do not mess this up, Castellanos, please. Do not mess this up, Castellanos. Let's go. Don't mess this up. And the 1-2 pitch by Neris. Did he go? The answer is no. Castellanos did not go, so that'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes now to the direction of Nick Castellanos, with the 2-2 pitch coming up here by Hector Neris. I thought Castellanos went. It looked like he went, but turns out he was able to hold it back enough to not swing, and he definitely did by a landslide. That bat did not go past his body. Two-two pitch coming up here from Neris to Castellanos on the 2-2 pitch. Swing and miss. That's a call, strike 3. Wasted that. We're too known for this, dude. We're too known for that. Had an opportunity to bring in runs, and we let Hector Neris, ball pitchers, do that to us. And why would Castellanos even swing at that? That was such a bad pitch, too. We got to capitalize next inning. We have to capitalize next inning. So no runs scored when there should have been runs scored, but the bases loaded. Phillies leave the bases loaded on that note, and we go to the bottom of the 7th with this game still tied at 5 runs apiece. I'm telling you, Castellanos, why would you swing at that? Nicholas Castellanos, why would you swing at that? It's literally in the other batter's box. It's not even close to your area. Why would you swing at that? Just why would you swing at that, Castellanos? I don't understand. Why would you swing at that? Yeah. But that was wasted, though. That was so wasted. That was wasted by Castellanos. That was so wasted. That was wasted. You wasted that one. Like, come on, man. How do we waste that right there? We had a chance to go up. We had a chance to go up on the Astros, and we didn't take the opportunity. This is the inning that I could see Ranger Suarez come in. This is the inning I could see Ranger Suarez come in. This could be the inning right here. Men's Gamer, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through. Said, I know, right? It's rough, man, but we came back down 5-0. We scored 5 straight runs, but we literally had to waste it and leave runners and leave the bases loaded. Appreciate you for coming through, Mims Gamer. Hit that like button down if you have not done so. Appreciate you for coming through, Mims Gamer. Exactly. We would have at least preferred a walk. But because of Castellanos having to swing at the baseball when it is literally at the other batter's box, that is what cost us right there. The fact that Castellanos had to go and swing the ball when it was literally at the other batter's box. We'll get him. We always have to believe. I know we have to believe, man, but it's hard to believe when you leave the bases loaded. I know you come back down 5-0 and you come back and tie it up, which that's great. But you should have took the lead right there. You should have took the lead right there. By how many runs, I don't know and I don't care. You should have took the lead. That was your opportunity to take the lead right there. And whoever's pitching, which I could see it being Ranger Suarez, I can see him coming in and pitching. If not him, it's going to be Eflin for one more inning. Why Eflin? I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know why Eflin's even in this early. I mean, are we trying to finish this up with David Robertson or what? But Eflin's back on the mound here for the Philadelphia Phillies with a big test of his sleeve, and I believe that's Jose Altuve, and indeed it is. As on the first pitch here from Eflin Altuve results in a foul ball, making it no balls and 1 strike to the direction of Jose Altuve, with the 0-1 pitch coming up here by Zach Eflin. This right here is the last inning out of Zach Eflin. This is the last inning. This has got to be. And the 0-1 pitch, that'll be down towards shortstop. Stott has it. Throws the first in time easily for out number 1 of the inning, just like that. So they have Ranger Suarez running over the bullpen if needed for either this inning or the 8th. I mean, this is probably how you use Ranger Suarez. I mean, you play him tonight, you have him rest tomorrow, and then he starts game 3. As on the first pitch here from Eflin and Pena results in a foul ball, making this no balls and 1 strike to the direction of Pena with the 0-1 pitch coming up here by Zach Eflin. We might go Suarez in the 8th and then Robertson in the 9th. We might not even play Dominguez. We might not even play Dominguez, man. As on the 0-1 pitch, That'll be a bouncer towards first. Hoskins has it by a landslide, and that'll be out number 2 of the inning just like that. So a good inning out right here out of these guys saying, all right, Ranger Suarez will get his opportunity. Rob Thompson to come on the mound and let Eflin know that they're going to give Ranger an opportunity right here. And Ranger Suarez to step out of the bullpen in Game 1 of the World Series in the bottom of the 7th at 5 runs apiece. So I would think Ranger Suarez could probably do, if he can do it, this inning and the bottom of the 8th, and we finish it up with David Robertson. Assuming we have the lead. Assuming we have the lead. We have to do it with David Robertson. Yeah, guys, this is a great game right now. This is a great game right now. Yeah, Ranger Suarez is coming in, man. Ranger Suarez is coming in, man. But someone's got to score for the Phillies. We should have done it in the last inning. We should have been able to score runs, and we should have had the lead in the top of the 7th. But thanks to Nick Castellanos, we seriously had to stay at 5 runs apiece with the Astros. We always like keeping it close, don't we? I see how it is. But here we go, man. Let's see what we can do. Bottom of the 7th here, Ranger Suarez stepping in for Zach Eflin. I mean, we could play Ranger Suarez in this one and the 8th, or we play him in the rest of the 7th. We let Dominguez go in the 8th and Robertson in the 9th. We don't know, but Robertson should be a lock. Robertson should be a lock to be able to pitch the 9th inning. But I don't know how it's going to go for the rest of the 7th and 8th. I mean, Suarez will probably finish the 7th off. And then I don't know if he's going to. And then, I mean, I don't know if he's going to pitch the 8th or if it's going to be Dominguez. But it's going to be one of those two. On October 4th, the Ranger Suarez lost to the Astros. Allowed 6 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, 7 hits in that game, but now it's a different game. But here we go. As the first pitch here from Suarez to Alvarez results in a ball, making this 1 ball, no strikes to the direction of Jordan Alvarez, with the 1-0 pitch coming up here by Ranger Suarez. One-0 pitch coming up here from Suarez to Alvarez. And the 1-0 pitch. That is a perfect strike right there by Ranger Suarez, as that will be 1 ball, 1 strike to the direction of Jordan Alvarez, with the 1-1 pitch coming up here by Ranger Suarez. And the 1-1 pitch by Suarez, not even close to the strike zone. That will be 2 balls and 1 strike to the direction of Jordan Alvarez, with the 2-1 pitch coming up here by Ranger Suarez. Suarez, you got to figure this out, man. Yeah, I know exactly where tomorrow, man, is on the 2-1 pitch. That will be a strike here. Beautiful pitch right there by Ranger Suarez. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the direction of Yordan Alvarez with the 2-2 pitch coming up here by Ranger Suarez. A beautiful pitch, though, by Ranger right there to set up 2 balls and 2 strikes to have potential at ending off the bottom of the 7th right here, right now. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Suarez to Alvarez. And the 2-2 pitch. I'll go inside, and that will be 3 balls and 2 strikes to the direction of Yordan Alvarez with the 3-2 full count pitch coming up here by Ranger Suarez. Here we go, 3-2 full count pitch coming up here from Suarez to Alvarez. Here we go. Come on, Ranger. Let's go. 3-2 full count right here in the bottom of the 7th. End this off, Ranger. And the 3-2 full count pitch. Swing and miss. That's a call strike 3. And that ends off the 7th inning just like that. But we go to the top of the 8th here where the Phillies look to increase their lead before the top of the 9th. But this is still a tied ball game at 5 runs apiece for both the Phillies and the Houston Astros. Beautiful. Beautiful pitch right there by Ranger Suarez. Absolutely beautiful right there. Amen. Amen to Ranger Suarez right there, man. Beautiful pitch right there to finish off the bottom of the 7th inning. But it's either going to be Ranger Suarez for 1 more inning, or we're gonna roll with Dominguez in the 8th and then Robertson in the 9th. But David Robertson should be a lock. David Robertson should be a lock to get the opportunity in the 9th inning. I mean, ever since he's been taken over for the closing pitcher for Sir Anthony Dominguez, he's been really efficient. And same thing with Eflin when he's been the closing pitcher, but Eflin's already gone. Yeah, man, this is a great game right now. This is a phenomenal game. This is like must-see TV right here. But guys, if y'all have not done so, to the 2 people in the chat, appreciate the 2 people for still sticking around in the chat at 11:15 at night. But if y'all haven't done so, man, hit that like button on the stream, hit that subscribe button if you guys are new, and everyone share the stream so we can bring more viewers over to this chat for the last little bit that we will have. But please, Phillies, find a way to take the lead. Please. Got to find a way to score runs in the top of the 8th, man. This is our opportunity to figure this out. This is our opportunity to figure this out, man. But yeah, guys, here we go. Top of the 8th. We need to score some runs here. Let's go. Rafael Montero on the mound here for the Houston Astros, taking over for Hector Neris. As on the first pitch here from Montero to Alec Bohm results in a strike, making the snowballs and 1 strike to the direction of Alec Bohm, with the 0-1 pitch coming up here by Rafael Montero. Alec Bohm so far 1 for 3 in this game tonight. And the 0-1 pitch from Montero to Bohm. That results in a strike 2 call, making the snowballs and 2 strikes to the direction of Alec Bohm, with the 0-2 pitch coming up here from Rafael Montero. Here we go. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Montero to Bohm. And the 0-2 pitch. That'll be a swing and miss. That's a call, strike 3. And the first strikeout for Rafael Montero, and it occurs in the top of the 8th inning. Come on, Phillies. Do y'all want the win in Game 1 or no? Come on. Here we go, man. Bryson Stott, the rookie, up. Matching up with Rafael Montero. The first pitch from Montero to Stott is fouled back by Stott, making this no balls, 1 strike to the direction of Bryson Stott, with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Rafael Montero. Bryson Stott so far 0 for 2 with a walk in the 4th. Looking to change that here and hopefully get the Phillies going in the top of the 8th. And the 0-1 pitch to Stott. That'll be a swing and miss. That's a strike 2 call here to the direction of Bryson Stott. No balls, 2 strikes coming his way. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Rafael Montero. Go-to pitch coming up here from Montero to Stott. And the 0-2 pitch. That'll be outside. That will be a ball 1 here to Bryson Stott. And that'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes coming the way of Bryson Stott, with the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Rafael Montero. Bryson Stott needing a base hit. Anything right here. Anything helps. And the 1-2 pitch to Stott. That'll be a fly ball to deep right field, but that's going to be short. As McCormick is able to make the play, Stott thought he had it. It looked good from when he hit it and where the camera angle was at, but turns out he comes up short. And here we go, man. Ranger Suarez might go for 1 more. It might be Dominguez. We don't know. Gene Segura now at the bat here for the Philadelphia Phillies. And this one will be popped up, not deep whatsoever. And this will end off the top of the 8th inning on that note. Going to the bottom of the 8th here, where this game is still tied at 5 runs apiece, where we go to the bottom of the 8th, where Alex Bregman will be up to bat here for the Houston Astros as we go to the bottom of the 8th of the first game of the World Series. But yeah, guys, this is really coming down to the wire. I just know it. This is really going to come down to the wire. I just know this game is coming down to the wire, man. Holy cow. This is coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate the 3 people for still sticking through in the chat. Appreciate you guys. We still got 3 people rocking and rolling with me. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. This is going to be a crazy ending. This is going to really come down to the wire. But yeah, man, this game is really coming down to the wire. This is really coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. But here we go. Who will be on the mound here for the Phillies? Will it still be Ranger Suarez? It looks like it's Dominguez, I think. I think it's Dominguez on the mound. Or Ranger Suarez is still in, rather. Okay, so Ranger Suarez is still in the game. Ranger Suarez to likely get the start in Game 3. As on the first pitch here by Suarez to Bregman. And this will be an out already, as this one by Bregman is hit right back to the pitcher. And just like that, 1 out in the inning immediately. That's a beautiful pitch right there by Ranger Suarez. Bounced right back to the pitcher. Suarez got that. Taunted for a little bit. Saying, oh, let me do the walk. Let me do the walk, and now I'll throw it. And just like that, 1 out of the inning like so. That's what I'm talking about. But here we go. Kyle Tucker up to bat here for the Houston Astros. 2 for 3 with 2 home runs and 4 RBIs. Big game out of Kyle Tucker. He's been their best player tonight by far. And the first pitch here from Suarez to Tucker. That'll be out in foul territory, and Alec Bohm will not be able to get that, and that'll be no balls, 1 strike to the direction of Kyle Tucker, with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Ranger Suarez. For Kyle Tucker, he's the first player in Astros history with multiple home runs in the World Series game, and the 4th player all-time to homer in each of the first 2 play at of a World Series. So Kyle Tucker really having himself a night. People have their crowns on for Kyle Tucker too, and they call him King Tuck. And the 0-1 pitch. That'll be a bouncer, and that'll be a foul ball here by Kyle Tucker, making the snowballs and 2 strikes coming his way, with the 0-2 pitch coming up here by Ranger Suarez. Suarez, you got to get 1 more, man. Come on. Here we go, man. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Suarez to Tucker. Got to get him, Suarez. I said Suarez, let's go. And the 0-2 pitch. That'll be downstairs, and that will be 1 ball, 2 strikes to the direction of Kyle Tucker, with the 1-2 pitch coming up here by Ranger Suarez. Pitch number 11 coming up as well. One-two pitch coming up here from Suarez to Tucker, and the 1-2 pitch. That'll be out towards right field. That'll drop for a base hit, and he absolutely ripped it. Absolutely ripped. I want this to end on a 6-4-3. Get a 6-4-3 double play, and do not allow the Astros to get anyone home. Bad pitch right there by Ranger Suarez. But it's just for the fact that Kyle Tucker is having himself a night. And is he ever? But now Rod Thompson out there to take Suarez out. And now likely to bring in probably Sir Anthony Dominguez, most likely, in my opinion. I think that's who would be coming in at this point. In the bottom of the 8th, it has to be Dominguez. It has to. There's no way. Is no other pitcher outside if your name is Sir Anthony Dominguez. There's no way it's not Sir Anthony Dominguez coming in. There's no way it isn't. If it is anyone outside of Seranthony Dominguez or David Robertson, I am going to lose it. As that was the end of Ranger Suarez. On that note, he'll prepare himself for Game 3 when that occurs, which I think that's occurring Monday, I think. But here we go, man. Bottom of the 8th. It'll either hopefully be Dominguez or Robertson coming in. I would assume it's going to be Dominguez. I don't know who else will come in. I mean, Brad Hand's not on the roster anymore, thank God. I got sick and tired of him. I got sick and tired of Brad Hand, and it was not even funny. I'm already tired of Brad Hand, dude. I'm tired of him. I'm done. I'm done with that man. But thank God he's not on the World Series roster. And thank goodness there are pitchers like Dominguez, Robertson, Suarez. You know, Wheeler, Nola. No Billy Falter on there either, by the way. I would assume Kyle Gibson's on there. Kyle Gibson has not even pitched in a while. I don't know where he's been. What's he been doing? Hanging out in La La Land or what? Probably just haven't needed Kyle Gibson as of late. But that man has not pitched in a while. But here we go, man. It will be Seranthony Dominguez stepping on the mound here for the Philadelphia Phillies. In the bottom of the 8th inning, it will be Seranthony Dominguez stepping on the mound. He'll go with an early throw towards first. And the runner will be safe. Yuli Gurriel up to bat here for the Houston Astros so far with 2 hits tonight. Has 23 career hits in the World Series. Is on the first pitch here from Dominguez to Gurriel will go at 100 miles per hour, and that will be strike 1 coming the way of Gurriel with the 0-1 pitch coming up here by Seranthony Dominguez. So Dominguez looking for a potential 6-4-3 if he can throw a pitch that can get it out to Bryson Stott, over to Gene Segura, over to Rhys Hoskins. And the 0-1 pitch by Dominguez. That'll be a ground ball to third. Bohm's got it. Was the second over to first. And the runner at first in Gurriel will be safe. If that was to shortstop, that would have been the double play right there that the Phillies were asking for. That would have been the double play right there that the Phillies were asking for if that was out to shortstop. But the Astros are lucky to. Well, Gurriel is lucky to get that out to Alec Bohm and not Bryson Stott. Because if it got to Bryson Stott, that would easily be a double play. I'm telling you, Segura acted fast, though. As soon as you see that ball, he's like, oh goodness, I got to throw it. And on the first pitch here by Dominguez to Mancini results in a swing and a miss for strike 1. And this will be no balls, 1 strike to the direction of Trey Mancini with the 0-1 pitch coming up here by Seranthony Dominguez. Dominguez, stay dialed in. Let's go. And the 0-1 pitch from Dominguez, swing and a miss by Trey Mancini yet again. And that'll be strike 2 coming his way. 0-2 pitch coming up here by Seranthony Dominguez. Presley in the bullpen here for the Houston Astros. Probably going to pitch the top of the 9th. So hopefully the Phillies will take advantage of that based on whoever's up. And the 0-2 pitch by Dominguez. Swing and a miss. That's a call, strike 3. And that ends off the 8th inning just like that. We go to the top of the 9th, ladies and gentlemen. The game is still tied up at 5 runs apiece. Marsh, Schwarber, Hoskins all due up for the next 3 batters for the Phillies as the Phillies look to find a way to take the lead and put the to put the pressure on the Astros at some point in the ninth inning. But guys, this game is really coming down to the wire, to be completely honest with you. This game is really coming down to the wire, and I am not even joking. They got Tucker out. What'd they do? Like place hit him or pinch hit him, or what are they doing? What did they do to Tucker? To take him out? So is there like going to be a pinch runner or a pinch hitter or something like that, or someone to replace Tucker, or like how's that working out? Guys, the score's still tied up at 5 runs apiece. This has to be the inning where the Phillies take advantage, because they're probably going to bring in the Astros. Like I said before, they're probably bringing in Presley for probably their closing pitcher to close out the ninth inning. And then hopefully this will be the inning where the Phillies will take advantage and will find a way to get a run or two and put pressure back on the Astros. Because I'm telling you, I'm going to tell you one thing. If the Phillies want to finish this, if they want to have this series finished in Philadelphia, they have to take at least one of these in Houston. I just want to say, appreciate everybody that's been coming through and tuning into the stream. Got 3 people still in here. Appreciate everybody. If you haven't done so, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. Appreciate everybody for supporting the channel as always, man. I appreciate the 3 people that are still sticking with me. We're almost at the 4-hour mark, man. Let's go. We're almost at the 4-hour mark, man. That is unbelievable. But to the top of the ninth we go, man. To the top of the ninth we go. But Ryan Presley to step in here for the Houston Astros to pitch to Brandon Marsh, Kyle Schwarber, and Rhys Hoskins, all due up here for the Philadelphia Phillies. Starting out with Brandon Marsh to start out the top of the ninth. First pitch here from Presley to Marsh is a swing and a miss, and that'll be strike 1 to Brandon Marsh. Brandon Marsh, keep in mind, guys, he's 1 for 3 with a double in the 5th and a run. A 1 pitch coming up here from Presley to Marsh. And the 0-1 pitch. That'll get in the strike zone. That will be no balls and 2 strikes now to the direction of Brandon Marsh. The 0-2 pitch coming up here from Ryan Presley. Got to put as much pressure on the Houston Astros as you can for the bottom of the ninth. So runs are needed to be scored here. And the 0-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh will not even be close. Marsh was not even close to swinging at that. And that'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes to the direction of Brandon Marsh with the 1-2 pitch coming up here by Ryan Presley. Kyle Schwarber on deck here for the Phillies. He's also 1 for 3 on the night, similar to Brandon Marsh. And then Rhys Hoskins right now in the pit. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Presley to Marsh. Presley again set, and the 1-2 pitch by Presley, not even close, and almost hit Brandon Marsh on the foot, which would have walked Brandon Marsh and could have gave Kyle Schwarber a good opportunity to give the Phillies the lead if he would have hit a home run or would have got at least a triple. That almost hit Brandon Marsh in the foot. 2-2 pitch count here. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Ryan Presley. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. But here we go. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Presley to Martian. The 2-2 pitch. That'll be a bouncer. We throw to first, and that will be in time for out number 1 of the inning here for the Philadelphia Phillies. Kyle Schwarber to now step up to the plate here for the Fighting Phils. Come on, man. Someone's got to find a way to do things here. Someone's got to get another run. Let's go. Presley in 5 pitches. Able to get the ground out. Kyle Schwarber stepped up to the plate here for the Philadelphia Phillies. In his career against Ryan Presley, he's 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts. But here we go. So he has struggled against Ryan Presley in the past. What can he do this time around against Ryan Presley? We will find out on this outing from Kyle Schwarber in the top of the 9th. As on the first pitch from Presley to Schwarber, that will go downstairs, and that will be 1 ball, no strikes to the direction of Kyle Schwarber with the 1-0 pitch coming up here by Ryan Presley. That was just Ryan Presley's 6th pitch of the game, by the way. That was just his 6th pitch. Here we go. 1-0 pitch here from Presley to Schwarber, and the 1-0 pitch. That'll be inside, but they're going to say it is a strike. I think that's a bad call. That goes out. That goes inside the strike zone. But they're going to rule it as strikes, so that'll be 1 ball, 1 strike to Schwarber. And the 1-1 pitch to Schwarber. And that'll be a ball here towards Kyle Schwarber from Ryan Presley. So 2 balls, 1 strike to the direction of Kyle Schwarber with the 2-1 pitch coming up here from Ryan Presley. And Presley just drags this one a little bit outside. So I want to know how come you say that one is a ball, but the other one wasn't a ball. That should be 3 balls and no strikes right now. Here we go. 2-1 pitch coming up here, and the 2-1 pitch to Schwarber. That gets in the strike zone. That's 2 balls, 2 strikes now to the direction of Kyle Schwarber with the 2-2 pitch coming up here from Ryan Presley. Here we go. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Presley to Schwarber. And the 2-2 pitch. That will go down the line, but it'll be a foul ball here for Kyle Schwarber. That could have been nice if that was a fair ball. That would have been sweet. That would have been sweet if that was a fair ball and if that was in play. Rhys Hoskins on deck. He is 1 for 4 in this game. Here we go. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Presley Schwarber, and the 2-2 pitch. Not even close. Hit the catcher's chest gear, and that'll be 3 balls and 2 strikes to the direction of Kyle Schwarber with the 3-2 full count pitch coming up here from Ryan Presley. Here we go. Schwarber, you must get walked right here. You must be walked. I cannot afford Rhys Hoskins to just put up a base hit at the very least. Schwarber, you got to be walked instead of Rhys Hoskins. You have to. This is a must-be-walked situation for Schwarber at the very least. At the very least, this is a must-be-walked situation for Kyle Schwarber. With 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the inning here for. And the 3-2 pitch. That'll be a call, strike 3. Unbelievable. Ryan Presley, dude. That's twice in the 9th inning. Oh, my goodness. That looked low to me. It looked a little low. And Schwarber thought it was low, too. Schwarber, I think, thought it was low, too. But he's heading back to the dugout and is hoping Rhys Hoskins can do something here. They've been known for putting numbers up with 2 outs in a lot of innings as of late. As on the first pitch here from Presley to Hoskins, I'll be downstairs making this 1 ball, no strikes to the direction of Rhys Hoskins with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from Ryan Presley. Rhys Hoskins 1 for 4 with a single in the 4th and a run. Here we go. 1-0 pitch coming up here from Presley to Hoskins. And the 1-0 pitch. This will be fouled back, and this will be 1 ball, 1 strike now to the direction of Rhys Hoskins with the 1-1 pitch coming up here from Ryan Presley. Here we go. 1-1 pitch coming up here from Presley to Hoskins. Here we go. And the 1-1 pitch to Hoskins. This will be popped up in the air, not deep whatsoever. And this will be barely caught by Pena. He almost dropped it for a second. Pena almost dropped it, but we go to the bottom of the 9th. Astros look to take game 1. All they need is 1 home run to take game 1. Otherwise, we go to extra innings. Can Houston take game 1 away from the Phillies on the Phillies comeback? We'll find out as we go to the bottom of the 9th to see what the Astros will do to the fighting Phils. But yeah, guys, this is going to be a phenomenal finish. But yeah, guys, I really want the Phillies to go on to extra innings. I really want them to. Whatever it takes to take game 1 of the World Series, man. Whatever it takes. Gotta hold them off. David Robertson, I'm assuming you're coming in. You gotta be the guy to hold this team up. You've got to be the guy. You got to be the guy, David Robertson, because I doubt it's going to be Dominguez still pitching. Even though he got a small amount of time to pitch, it's got to be you, David. It's got to be you, Mr. Robertson. Let's go. It has to be you pitching. Any home run will do. Here we go. McCormick getting set to bat the bottom of the 9th here for the Houston Astros. 1 run does it to win game 1 for the Houston Astros in regulation. Otherwise, we go to extra innings. Pena almost dropped that. If he would have dropped that, that would have been an error. And the Astros dugout was like, thank God. Here we go. Dominguez is still going. So they're probably going to save Robertson for extras if Dominguez can do this here. As on the first pitch here, McCormick is going to be fouled back, and this will be no balls and 1 strike to the direction of Chas McCormick with the 0-1 pitch coming up here by Sir Anthony Dominguez, who apparently Rob Thompson goes with here in the bottom of the 9th. So they're probably going to save David Robertson for later. Assuming they go to extras. Assuming they go to extras, they're going to save David Robertson for later, it looks like. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Dominguez to McCormick, and the 0-1 pitch. That will be out towards right field, but this will be a foul ball here for McCormick. And this will be no balls and 2 strikes coming his way. 0-2 pitch coming up here by Sir Anthony Dominguez. Here we go, man. Dominguez, get dialed in and focus. Focus, Dominguez. Need you to stay dialed in when we need you to focus right here. Gotta find a way, Dominguez. Let's go. 0-2 pitch, and the 0-2 pitch by Dominguez. Not even close to the strike zone. And that'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes on that note to the direction of McCormick with the 1-2 pitch coming up here by Seranthony Dominguez. Maldonado on deck here for the Houston Astros. And then after that would be Jose Altuve. But here we go. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Dominguez to McCormick, and the 1-2 pitch. That'll be upstairs, and that will be 2 balls and 2 strikes to the direction of McCormick with the 2-2 pitch coming up here by Seranthony Dominguez. Come on, man, let's go. And the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That's a call, strike 3. And there's out number 1 of the bottom of the 9th inning here for the Houston Astros. Joe Rocha, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you for coming through. Said long time no see. Yeah, I've been kind of going back and forth with the Phillies and Sixers streams, man. I've been kind of going back and forth with those. And, you know, it's been a while since I streamed before I started getting back to streaming consistently. But appreciate you for coming through, Joe Rocha. If you haven't done so, my guy, hit that like button. Appreciate you for coming through. And shout out to the 4 people still on the stream, man. At 11:50 on the East Coast, 8:50 for the West Coast. But if y'all haven't done so, man, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. Appreciate everybody for coming through, as always. But 1 out of the inning here, Christian Vasquez to be a pinch hitter here for the Houston Astros. Instead of Houston's catcher, they are going with a pinch hitter here. Because on the first pitch will result in a strike here to Vasquez, making this no balls and 1 strike coming his way, with the 0-1 pitch coming up here by Seranthony Dominguez. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Dominguez to Vasquez, and the 0-1 pitch. That will go way inside, and that will be no balls and 1 strike to the direction of Vasquez with the 1-1 pitch rather coming up here from Seranthony Dominguez. Here we go, guys. 1 ball, 1 strike to Vasquez. 1-1 pitch here coming up by Seranthony Dominguez. Here we go. And the 1-1 pitch by Dominguez. This will be fouled away, and this will be 1 ball and 2 strikes to the direction of Vasquez with the 1-2 pitch coming up here by Seranthony Dominguez. Here we go. Here we go, guys. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Dominguez to Vasquez. Here we go. And the 1-2 pitch is way outside by Dominguez. It's not even close, and that'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes to the direction of Vasquez. The 2-2 pitch coming up here by Seranthony Dominguez. Dominguez, focus. Get your focus back, Dominguez. Let's go. Altuve on deck for the Houston Astros, but he has been 0 for 4 the entire game. He has yet to even get a hit against any of these pitchers that he has faced so far. David Robertson warming up in the bullpen for the bottom of the 10th if it is forced, which he is most likely to come in and do his job, assuming the Phillies do have a lead at that time. Who knows how much longer they'll be able to roll with Seranthony Dominguez. As on the 2-2 pitch is way outside again. Come on, Seranthony, you got to focus. You've got to focus, Seranthony. You've got to focus, dude. Come on. You're better than that. Luis Garcia warming up in the bullpen here for the Houston Astros. 3-2 full count pitch coming up here from Dominguez to Vasquez. If it is forced, David Robertson is warming up in the bullpen for the 10th inning. And the 3-2 full count pitch. Did he go? Yeah, and he did go around. That'll be the 3rd strikeout tonight for Seranthony Dominguez. Strikeout number 3 for Seranthony. and he got Vasquez by probably this much. Oh, yeah, he went by a mile, dude. Holy cow. Vasquez went by a landslide. But Jose Altuve's up, but with an off night, but against a completely different pitcher is the only concern I have. The only concern I have is that he's up against a different pitcher. And it's normally one of our closers in Sir Anthony Dominguez. Can he come up clutch right here? As on the first pitch is going to be a strike, even though JT Realmuto did lose the ball. It is a strike because it got to the strike zone before. JT never had an opportunity to catch that. For Jose Altuve, he's had 23 career postseason home runs, which is the second most in MLB history, to Manny Ramirez with 29. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Dominguez to Altuve. And the 0-1 pitch. That will be downstairs, and that will be ball one here for Jose Altuve. So 1 ball, 1 strike coming his way with the 1-1 pitch coming up here by Sir Anthony Dominguez. Here we go. 1-1 pitch coming up here from Dominguez to Altuve, and the 1-1 pitch. That'll be a swing and a miss by Jose Altuve, and that'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes coming his way with the 1-2 pitch coming up here by Sir Anthony Dominguez. Here we go, boys. That's beautiful by Sir Anthony. Was a beautiful pitch. That was beautiful. 1 more like that, Sir Anthony. Let's go to extras, man. Let's go. And the 1-2 pitch. And Altuve stays alive. Did not want to risk being out and forcing extras, which as of right now could happen. But we will see. 1-2 pitch count right here. 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Here we go. And the 1-2 pitch. This will be popped up. Not deep. And that will be dropped in for a base hit. And Altuve with a pop-up shot, but still able to put that in play and still able to get that on the base to give Houston a chance to win if they hit a home run. There's not much Sir Anthony could do about that. Between Marsh and Stott, one of them has to do their job and get the baseball. One of them has got to do their job. Altuve thought that was going to be a pop-out. Turns out he was not. We're out. Jeremy Pena up to bat here for the Houston Astros. 1 for 4 in the game with a double in the 3rd and a run. And the first pitch, Altuve runs, and he is ruled saved, not in time. So that will put Altuve in scoring position if it stands. Did Segura ever have possession of the ball before Altuve touched the base? Let's see. It's close, but I think Altuve got it. This is going to be a close call, man. This is going to be so close. This can go either way. It goes on the leg, onto the glove of Segura. But is it enough for the out? This is probably the best view you can get on the screen. It could be an out. It might be an out. He might be out. We'll see. And it really is so close. It is so close, dude. Holy cow. This is going to be a close call. Those are pretty even. This can go either way. This can go either way, dude. Holy cow. This can go either way. This is just so close, dude. This is unbelievable. This can go either way. And either way, I'm not going to argue because this is just so close. The umpires, they could literally be there for ages. They could be there forever. They could be there for the rest of their lives. I'm telling you, they could be there for the rest of their lives. They could be right there for the rest of their lives, I'm telling you. Runner is safe. Wow. So Altuve is safe at second. Now this is a this must be an out situation right here for Sir Anthony Dominguez, or someone has got to catch it as a pop out or a fly out or something. Here we go. 1-0 pitch coming up here from Dominguez to Pena in the 1-0 pitch. That was perfect by Dominguez. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2. Jeremy Pena with the 1-1 pitch coming up here by Sir Anthony Dominguez. In the regular season with runners in score position, Jeremy Pena with 5 home runs and 39 RBIs. And on the 1-1 pitch, that'll be hit out towards right field. This should be caught. And indeed it is caught by Nick Castellanos. You grown man Castellanos. And we will go to extra innings, ladies and gentlemen. To extra innings we go. We go to the top of the 10th with Castellanos making a beautiful play, getting underneath the glove, and sacrificing his body. We go to extra innings here in Houston in Game 1 of the World Series. Incredible. This is what you call World Series baseball, man. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go, man. Let's go. This is what I am talking about. Top of the 10th we go, man. Holy cow. Oh, man, dude. Holy cannoli. Guys, I'll be right back. This is crazy. All right, guys, I'm back. Ready for the top of the 10th. Here we go, baby. Phillies, I need y'all to come up clutch right here. Come on. Let's go. Here we go. Luis Garcia set to go on the mound here against JT Realmuto. And the first pitch by Luis Garcia, not even close to the strike zone. as JT Realmuto will take ball one. That'll be one ball, no strikes to the direction of JT Realmuto. The 1-0 pitch coming up here by Luis Garcia. Here we go, man. Let's go. Christian Vasquez now the catcher here for the Houston Astros. And the 1-0 pitch by Garcia, that will be ruled a strike at 98 miles per hour to JT Realmuto, with the 1-1 pitch coming up here by Luis Garcia. And man, I'm telling you, in the 9th inning, Castellanos just saved game 1. Astros would have took it if Castellanos did not make that catch. And the 1-1 pitch to JT Realmuto is a swing and a miss, and that's strike 2 now to JT Realmuto. That'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes coming his way. 1-2 pitch coming up here by Luis Garcia. Man, this is really coming down to the wire. And the 1-2 pitch, not even close to the strike zone, as that'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes to the direction of JT Realmuto, with the 2-2 pitch coming up here from Luis Garcia. Holy cow. Dude, this is really coming down to the wire. I'm not even joking. This is really coming down to the wire. Holy cow, dude. Oh, my goodness. Luis Garcia warming up. And the 2-2 pitch to Realmuto goes downstairs, and this will be 3 balls and 2 strikes to the direction of JT Realmuto, with the 3-2 full count pitch coming up here by Luis Garcia. Bryce Harper on deck for the Philadelphia Phillies. So if Realmuto at least walks here, Bryce Harper can have an opportunity to put a lot of pressure on the Astros. And a 3-2 full count pitch by Garcia. That'll be out towards right field. Can this get out? The answer is no. That is gone. JT Realmuto has given the Philadelphia Phillies the lead here in the top of the 10th. And that'll be his 3rd home run in the postseason. It barely gets over the wall, over the right fielder. And that will be a 6-5 lead for the Phillies as JT Realmuto hits that 346 feet at 98 miles per hour. He has just given the Phillies the lead in the top of the 10th inning. Holy cow. Now when the bottom of the 10th comes, David Robertson, it's your time to shine, man. But a beautiful job right there by JT Realmuto to come up clutch when needed. Thank you, JT. Phillies take the lead by 1 run. No outs. And Garcia just absolutely messed up that pitch. He messed it up. He so messed it up. Goes over the right fielder. And that was perfect. And here we go. Bryce Harper up to bat here for the Phillies. First pitch by Garcia will be grounded and fouled by Bryce Harper. But this is a beautiful hit by JT Realmuto. I thought this was not going to get out. I thought Tucker was going to make a play. Turns out it goes too far and too high for Tucker in order to get it. And this has been a phenomenal game. But here we go. 0-1 to Harper here. And the 0-1 pitch by Garcia. This will be fouled away by Bryce Harper, making this no balls and 2 strikes coming his way. The 0-2 pitch coming up here from Luis Garcia. By the way, no matter how we end off this inning, David Robertson, it's all on you to finish this game. It's all on you to take game 1 in Houston. It's all on you, David Robertson. Let's go. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Garcia to Harper. And the 0-2 pitch. And Harper will foul that off, and he will stay alive. That is JT Realmuto's first extra inning home run in Phillies history, I think, for him in his career. And apparently he just said that he's never faced Luis Garcia in his career, apparently. So he is brand new to Luis Garcia. Garcia is new to him. At the end of the day, he just took care of him. As on the 0-2 pitch to Harper, that is way outside and downstairs, making that 1 ball and 2 strikes coming to the way of Bryce Harper. The 1-2 pitch coming up here from Luis Garcia. Appreciate the 3 people still in the chat, by the way. Past midnight here on the East Coast. Appreciate the 3 people still tuning in. But the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Garcia to Harper, and the 1-2 pitch, that'll be out towards left field. That's going to drop for a base hit for Bryce Harper, and that will put him at first, and that is where he will stay. And that is back-to-back hits in the 10th inning against Luis Garcia. First one, J. Chiramuto barely getting this one over the wall. And I mean barely getting that one over the wall. I mean barely getting that one over the wall. And then Bryce Harper with that hit right there, doing his job. But J. Chiramuto with a beautiful hit right there. And then Bryce Harper with a beautiful hit out the shallow left field. It's perfect. But now Nick Castellanos at the bat here for the Philadelphia Phillies. As Harper will get back to first, and you know what we call that? You already know what we call that, guys. We call that boring. Come on, Luis Garcia. We're bored over here. Like, stop throwing it to first base all of a sudden. Stop it. You annoy us. And, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it again because Luis Garcia did it again. Boring. We're tired of it, Luis Garcia. We're so bored. Stop throwing it to first base. Focus on who's in front of you. You're not going to win if you keep throwing it to first base all the time, buddy. I'm just saying. You're not going to win if you keep throwing it to first base all the time, I'm telling you. Castellanos smoked this thing. Let's go. And the first pitch here from Garcia to Castellanos is a swing and a miss, and that'll be strike one. Coming to the way of Nick Castellanos. No balls, 1 strike coming his way. The 0-1 pitch coming up here from Luis Garcia. David Robertson still in the bullpen, warming up for the Phillies. Likely to become the closer. Hopefully we'll close this thing out. But here we go. And this will be up the middle. Chance at a double play. Can they get the double play? The answer is no. That will be 1 out in the inning here for the Phillies as they get Harper out at second, but not Castellanos at first. That should have been the 0-1 pitch right there because it clearly was the 0-1 pitch. Postseason fact, teams with 5+ run lead have a record of 589-18. Astros led 5-0 through 3 innings. Well, Phillies have an opportunity to break that curse, so. But here we go. 1 out in the inning here for the Philadelphia Phillies. Astros with a chance at another 6-4-3 double play. They can get both of them out, but Alec Bohm is up to bat here for the Phillies. So here we go. And the first pitch from Garcia to Bohm. That gets on the strike zone. That will be no balls and 1 strike to the direction of Alec Bohm. With the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Luis Garcia. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Garcia to Bohm. And the 0-1 pitch, not even close. Not even close. From Luis Garcia to the strike zone, not even close whatsoever. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Alec Bohm from Luis Garcia. But going up, they say it's not over with Alvarez, someone, and Tucker, but got to keep in mind, Robertson's pretty much one of the best closing pitchers in baseball. And as on this one, it's a ground ball to third by Bohm. Runner will get to second, but that is huge for the Astros. That puts a runner in scoring position here for the Phillies as Bohm tried to go as fast as he could. That's a beautiful play right there by number 2 for Houston. It's a beautiful play, beautiful throw, beautiful everything about it. And looks like Garcia to head to the dugout. Looks like he's probably done. I would think so. That was Bohm, I think. Probably going to get another pitching change here. See what happens, man. This is just really close. But yeah, guys, here we go, man. Castellanos seriously made the play that would have had the Astros win game one, but he absolutely robbed the batter. And then JT Realmuto with the home run that barely gets over the wall. Opposite field home run right there for JT. But here we go, man. Here we go. 6-5. Let's go. But here we go, man. Here we go. Bryson Stott up to bat here for the Philadelphia Phillies. They bring on a new pitcher, Ryan Stanek, for the Houston Astros. And the first pitch here from Stanek to Stott is going to be ruled a ball according to the umpire. Make that 1 ball, no strikes coming his way. The 1-0 pitch coming up here from Stanek. One 0 pitch coming up here from Stanek to Stott. And the 1-0 pitch. This will be popped up, and this will be a foul ball. So Stott gets away with one right there. That could have been caught and could have been the third out of the inning. But it'll be 1 ball, 1 strike for Bryson Stott. Here we go, man. Zach Wheeler to start basically later on today because it is the next day. It is Saturday. Here we go. 1-1 pitch coming up here from Stanek to Stott in the 1-1 pitch. This will be fouled away, and this will be 1 ball and 2 strikes to the direction of Bryson Stott with the 1-2 pitch coming up here from Stanek. Here we go, man. Let's go. Here we go. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Stanek to Stott. And the 1-2 pitch. Not even close. Catcher was going to think about throwing it towards second base, but Castellanos was able to get back before an opportunity even occurs. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Stanek to Stott. Guys, appreciate the 3 people still in here, man. Appreciate you all for still sticking through. And the 2-2 pitch to Stott. This will be a foul ball again. 97 miles per hour from Ryan Stanek. Here we go. 2-2 pitch coming up here from Stanek to Stott. Does Stott get another run, or do we go to the bottom of the 10th where Robertson will come in on the 2-2 pitch? Not even close by Ryan Stanek. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the direction of Bryson Stott. The 3-2 full count pitch coming up here from Ryan Stanek. Gene Segura on deck for the Phillies. 0 for 4 for him on the night in terms of how he has done. Here we go. 3-2 full count pitch coming up here from Stanek to Stott. Here we go. And the 3-2 full count pitch. Upstairs, that's ball 4. Stott will make his way to first. And I feel like unless Stanek can straighten up his pitches, the only way Houston's getting an out is on a fly out or a pop out or a ground out. That's the only way they're getting anyone out, unless if Stanek can step up with his pitching. That's the only way. I'm telling you, there's no easy test ahead of you. Even though he's 0 for 4, Gene Segura up to bat, and anything can change at any given point in time. And the first pitch here from Stanek to Segura results in a foul ball, making this no balls and 1 strike to Gene Segura, with the 0-1 pitch coming up here from Ryan Stanek. Guys, appreciate y'all for rocking with me. Appreciate the 3 people for still rocking with me for 4.5 hours, man. You guys are the realest of the real. Appreciate y'all. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Stanek to Segura. And the 0-1 pitch. That'll be out towards right field, making that ball 2 here for or making that strike 2 rather for Gene Segura. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Ryan Stanek. Here we go. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Stanek to Segura. And the 0-2 pitch to Segura. This will be popped up. And the catcher will not be able to get underneath it. Vasquez does not get underneath the baseball to end off the inning on that note. I mean, it does make sense that it's still Friday in Houston because Houston is an hour behind Eastern time. They're Central time. 0-2 pitch, however, coming up here from Stanek to Segura. And the umpire goes ahead and calls timeout. Wow, dude, this game is really coming down to the wire. Holy cannoli. This game is really coming down to the wire, dude. Holy cow. And the 0-2 pitch from Stanek to Segura. And that will be a straight out line out. And okay, so through the top of the 10th, the Phillies will lead by 1 run over the Houston Astros. They look to take game 1, but the Astros look to never quit as we go to the bottom of the 10th to see who will take game 1 or if this game will keep on going. Here we go, man. Here we go. David Robertson, please finish this. Finish this game up. Let's go. I'm telling you, David Robertson, please finish this game. Finish this off. Please, David Robertson. Finish this off. Let's go. Oh, man, this is gonna Come down to the wire. David Robertson, please get the job done. Please, David Robertson. I am begging David Robertson to get the job done. Please, David. Please get the job done right here, right now. Please. I am begging you, David Robertson. Please find a way to get this game sealed up and find a way for the Phillies to take Game 1 of the World Series. Oh my goodness, people. Oh my goodness. Appreciate the 3 people for still sticking in the chat. Been here for about 4 hours and 40 minutes. Appreciate everybody still in here. So increase my watch hours by probably about 12 hours, man, or something like that. Probably a little bit more. Appreciate everybody that's in the chat. Appreciate y'all. The Phillies were able to score a run in the 10th, which will force the Astros to score 2 runs to win, 1 run to tie. David Robertson warming up, and David Robertson could end the game and could have the Phillies take Game 1 of the World Series. Here we go. In 4 games, David Robertson with only 1 earned run and 6 strikeouts in 3 2/3 innings. But here we go. Everyone getting set. Sosa comes in to play third base for Alec Bohm. Normally Sosa goes ahead and plays shortstop, but looks like he's going to take Alec Bohm's place. But here we go. Here we go, man. Sixers already got the win, by the way, guys. Let's go. Yordan Alvarez at the bat here for the Houston Astros. So far, he's 0 for 3 with a walk in the first. He'll be facing David Robertson to see if he can find a way to get anything past David Robertson. But here we go. Bottom of the 10th underway. And the first pitch from David Robertson is going to be a foul ball. He gets away with one because Alvarez was about to launch this thing to as far as he could get it from David Robertson. So Robertson got lucky with the first pitch to Yordan Alvarez. Alvarez can show up at any time, so you better watch out, David Robertson. You're a young man, but pick it up a little bit. And the 0-1 pitch from Robertson to Alvarez. That'll be fouled away again, making this no balls and 2 strikes to the direction of Yordan Alvarez with the 0-2 pitch coming up here by David Robertson. Here we go. Here we go, man. 0-2 pitch. Perfect time for a strikeout right here, David Robertson. Come on. Come on. Perfect time for a strikeout. You made him foul twice in a row in the 0-2 pitch. That will keep him alive on that note, and that will be fouled away. But here we go. Robertson with an opportunity for the strikeout right here. He's got the opportunity, and he has the chance. Here we go. 0-2 pitch coming up here from Robertson to Alvarez. And the 0-2 pitch that goes outside, and that will be 1 ball and 2 strikes to the direction of Yordan Alvarez with the 1-2 pitch coming up here by David Robertson. Robertson, focus. Game 1, all Phillies fans are relying on you to have us take Game 1. And the 1-2 pitch, that'll be fouled back, and that will be and remain at 1 ball and 2 strikes to Yordan Alvarez. The 1-2 pitch coming up here by David Robertson. Here we go. Harper is praying that this will be a miracle. He is praying and begging. Here we go. They call timeout. Call timeout for Yordan Alvarez, man. Holy cow. But here we go. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Robertson to Alvarez. And the 1-2 pitch, that'll be a swing and a miss. That'll be a call strike 3. The first strikeout and the first out of 3 in the bottom of the 10th inning for David Robertson. Robertson gets away with one right here. As, oh my goodness, this was probably an ugly strikeout, but you know what? Alvarez missed it before it was picked up by Romuto. But pitchers have done a phenomenal job. Dominguez has done a phenomenal job. Pretty much everyone has done a phenomenal job for the Phillies. Alex Bregman up on the plate here for the Houston Astros. First pitch is a swing and a miss. That'll be strike 1 here towards Alex Bregman. No balls, 1 strike coming his way. 0-1 pitch coming up here from David Robertson. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Robertson to Bregman. Here we go, man. Let's go. And the 0-1 pitch from Robertson to Bregman, that goes outside, and that will be 1 ball and 1 strike to the direction of Bregman. The 1-1 pitch coming up here from David Robertson. Here we go. 9th pitch for David Robertson in the inning. And the 1-1 pitch to Bregman, this will be a foul ball. Got lucky with this one because this one could have been a base hit, and this one could have not been good. That one could have not been good right there. But thank God that was a foul ball and not a base hit. Here we go. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Robertson to Bregman. Here we go. Nola is watching. Everyone's watching. And the 1-2 pitch by Robertson. This will be out towards left field. Schwarber will not get it. And that will be extra bases coming. And Bregman will be able to get to second and keep the Astros alive. This had to be caught by Kyle Schwarber off the back. This had to be caught. That had to be caught by Kyle Schwarber. And Schwarber goes up and just barely... Actually, no, his timing was off on the jump. Schwarber's timing was off on the jump. That was the reason why he did not get that. Because Schwarber's timing was off on the jump right there on that note. But this must be a situation where David Robertson must find a way to figure things out. And he's going up against the guy that could end the game in Kyle Tucker, the player that has pretty much performed the best out of every player on the team. First pitch by Robertson is a ball that goes downstairs, and it'll be 1 ball and no strikes to the direction of Kyle Tucker with the 1-0 pitch coming up here from David Robertson. Oh, my goodness, guys. Oh, jeez. I can't. Sorry, guys. There's been too much of this tonight. There's been too much of the tripod constantly falling down. Here we go. 1-0 pitch coming up here from Robertson to Tucker. And the 1-0 pitch, that'll be a swing and a miss by Kyle Tucker. And this will be 1 ball and 1 strike coming his way with the 1-1 pitch coming up here from David Robertson for pitch number 13. And Tucker just goes a little bit too early. Just a smidge. Kyle Tucker with runners in scoring position from the regular season. 8 home runs, 75 RBIs. But here we go. 1-1 pitch by Robertson. This will be chopped and a foul ball by Kyle Tucker. So 1-2 pitch now coming up from David Robertson to Kyle Tucker. Gurriel on deck here for the Houston Astros. This is getting right down to the nitty-gritty. But here we go. 1-2 pitch coming up here from Robertson Tucker. And the 1-2 pitch by Robertson goes downstairs, and that'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes to the direction of Kyle Tucker with the 2-2 pitch coming up here from David Robertson. Robertson, focus. Focus. You got to focus, David Robertson. You have got to focus. You got to focus, David Robertson. You must focus right here. I'm trying to understand what JT's trying to tell him. Here we go. We watch a second. And the 2-2 pitch by Robertson. That will be a swing and a miss. That will be a call strike 3. It's not going to matter either way. It will be a strikeout for David Robertson, and that will be his second. 1 out to go to decide who takes game 1. 1 out to go. 1 out to go to decide who takes game 1. Will be the Phillies or the Astros. Who takes game 1? It'll all come down to Yuli Gurriel. 3 for 5 against David Robertson in his career. 3 RBIs. 2 doubles. Here we go. All comes down to Gurriel, and the first pitch is a strike to Gurriel, so that'll be no balls and 1 strike to the direction of Gurriel with the 0-1 pitch coming up by David Robertson. Beautiful pitch. Beautiful pitch right there by David Robertson. We're all down to the nitty-gritty, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Robertson to Gurriel. Robertson needing to reset. And the 0-1 pitch will go outside, and that will be 1 ball, 1 strike to the direction of Gurriel with the 1-1 pitch now coming up from David Robertson. Pitch number 18 as well. Pitch number 18 coming up here from Robertson to Gurriel. Here we go. And the 1-1 pitch is outside again. You got to stop pulling those, David Robertson. You got to stop pulling those. 2 balls, 1 strike to Gurriel. 2-1 pitch coming up here from David Robertson. Robertson, you must stop pulling those. You got to stop pulling those. Get it to the strike zone, David Robertson, please. Get it to the strike zone. And the 2-1 pitch. And that'll be ball 3 here to Gurriel. Oh my gosh. Robertson, you got to stop blowing it. Let's go. 3-1 pitch gets all Philly fans nervous right now. Holy cow. Gets all Philly fans nervous. Robertson, let's go. And the 3-1 pitch. Hooked it again. Ball 4. Come on, Robertson. Robertson, you are our last chance, bro. We can't throw anyone else in that pitcher. I'm not throwing in Nick Nelson. I'm not throwing in anyone. You are our last chance, David. You gotta focus. Managers are coming on the field. Romuto wants to have a talk with you. Like, come on, man. Do you want us to win game 1 or not? Sosa comes over. But here we go. Someone with the last name Diaz, not Edwin Diaz, but someone with the last name Diaz will be up to bat here for the Houston Astros, probably as a pinch hitter. Not with a great batting average in the postseason. So hopefully that is somewhere where David Robertson can take advantage. David Robertson, you got to finish this. You got to finish this right here. You got to finish this. Aledmys Diaz. It all comes down to this. Robertson, please finish him and do not make him look good. He only has a .071 batting average. You cannot make him look good. Let's go. Step it up. And the first pitch from Robertson to Diaz. And the runners will advance. Are you kidding me? You've got to be serious right now. Runners in scoring position. Both runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? You cannot be serious about this. Robertson, why is the pitch so low? And it went off the base too. Dude, we can't blow this. We can't. Robertson, you're really getting on my nerves. You need to finish this. You need to finish this. I cannot stand anyone else in the bullpen. And the 1-0 pitch by Robertson. Oh my gosh, Robertson, what are you doing? Dude, he almost hit the guy in the face. He almost hit Diaz in the face, dude. More like on the shoulder. He almost hit him on the shoulder. You got to be joking. Robertson, please. Fix these pitches. McCormick's coming up the bat. This time Diaz got hit, but he leaned into the pitch. Diaz leaned into it, so it is not going to be a walk for Diaz because he leaned into the pitch. He leaned into it. He clearly leaned into it, so it's not going to be a ball. It's going to be a strike. Or rather, it's going to be 3-0. It's going to be 3-0. Wow. But it does not walk him. Robertson, please. I'm begging. I am begging. I should get on my knees right now. I am begging David Robertson, please do not load the bases up. I am begging you, David Robertson, please do not load the bases. Please, David Robertson. And the 3-0 pitch. Thank you, David Robertson. Thank you. 2 more times you got to do that. Please, David Robertson. I am begging. I should be begging on my knees right now. I am begging. That was lucky on Diaz. Thank you, Robertson. 2 more times, please. And the 3-1 pitch. That'll be a ground ball to third base, throwing to first in time. Let's go. And the Phillies will take game 1 by a final score of 6-5. With what was a struggle for the Phillies, turns out to be a win in game number 1 for the Philadelphia Phillies in Houston. That's the second largest comeback win by a National League team in World Series history. And that will be the final score in game 1 of this one. I was begging for Robertson to go out there and do his job. He finally did it. He finally freaking did it. Thank you, David Robertson. We get the win. Phillies get the win. Sixers get the win. Perfect night for me. Thank you, David Robertson. But the win will go against Dominguez. Phillies take game 1 right there. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. I'll be out soon. Don't worry. Undefeated Astros in the postseason comes to an end. Yeah, that's for sure, man. But beautiful job right there on that note. But thank you, David Robertson. You finally did it. Thank you, David. As ladies and gentlemen, we finally have a final score as the Philadelphia Phillies are going to defeat the Houston Astros in game 1 by a final score of 6-5 when it got a little nerve-wracking when David Robertson blew some of those pitches. He finally was able to come back, get a few of those pitches going, and, it was a simple ground ball out to Sosa at third, threw it to first in time, and the Phillies will take game 1 over the Houston Astros. And once again, continue to be underdogs in every matchup. And you know what happens? The complete opposite. The Phillies come out on top. I know, and Mundo Sosa finding the way to come out with the win, man. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Thank God. I was so nervous. I was so nervous right there. I was so nervous. I was afraid we were going to blow that and give the Astros the win. I was so afraid of it. I don't know, man, but however it happened, and the fact that we went out here and got the win, I will take it at the end of the day. But ladies and gentlemen, that is going to go ahead and do it for me. The Phillies will take Game 1 of the Houston Astros by a final score of 6-5. They will be up 1-0 on the Houston Astros in the series, and we'll take Game 1 in Houston. All I wanted was for the Phillies to take 1 of 2 in Houston and then to finish it off in Philly. If they can take Game 2, that's great. But anyway, we can find a way to get the job done, finish it off, and we won Game 1. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go out there. We're going to enjoy this win, but we're going to reset for the next one, which is technically in the afternoon for today because it is Saturday on the East Coast. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to go ahead and do it for me. Shout out to everybody that came through as always. But I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. So everyone, appreciate you all for coming through and tuning in as always. Be sure to like and subscribe. And I'll catch you guys on the next one, man. Peace out. Phillies win. Let's go. And so do the Sixers. Peace, everybody. Have a good night, y'all. Peace out and God bless and peace.